GM, everybody, come on in, and welcome. This is it. Season 14 of Axie Classic comes down to tonight. We've been
Let's go.
watching them grind. We've been playing with them through the leaderboard all season long, and the players made it here have earned every single game. My name is Gunlock, and the good looking
Uh,
guy to my left, my right, I don't know where,
BMG here,
is none other
guys.
than BFG.
Let's go. Happy
GM,
to be
sir.
here.
Kumusta, kumusta, kumusta?
GM. First of all, I'm really excited to once again witness the best of the best players for Axie Classic. I think it's already been 5 years since Axie Classic, and we have
Oh my
continuously
god, five
seen
years.
the growth. Yeah, the growth of players, the growth of meta, and I'm very excited to watch what's the current or what's the strongest weapons we have today.
Exactly. Tonight we're gonna be giving you the full season 14 championship experience. But before we do that, um, I would like to throw a big shout out to Sky Mavis for making all of this possible. They've been the backbone of Axie Classic and other Axie games. And it's because of their support we're able to put an event like this for you guys with a whopping 3,000 bAXS prize pool on the line tonight.
Let's go. Whew,
Let's go.
it feels. I think it feels really warm to see the Axie esports scene still thriving up to now, 2026. So huge shout out to Sky Mavis. But before we continue, I think we should talk about the tournament format first.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
All right, so here's how we got here and how tonight is going to work out, okay? We've got the top 16 players from the leaderboard, the best of the best, as what VMG mentioned earlier, from this season. And each player submitted 10 axes coming in. And we are running a double elimination with seeding. And every match tonight is going to be a best of five, except for the grand finals, which is going to be a best of seven. And here's the big one for the grand finals, the player coming in from the winner's bracket will have a 1-0 head start. So they're going to be
Oh,
coming into that best of seven with a 1-0 advantage. So the lower bracket finalist has to come in hungry and they need to outwork that advantage.
yeah, let's go, let's go. Also, this tournament wouldn't be complete without the banning or drafting phase. So for the
Mhm,
banning phase, we'll see this live tonight with the Axie banning tool. Each player bans three Axies from their opponent's pool. So it
mhm.
runs in two phases. First is player one and player two would ban one Axie from each opponent. Then player two proceeds to ban two Axies. And lastly, player one will ban one more Axie. So a coin toss will decide whoever player gets to ban first.
Exactly. And then one important rule is that this is really important, okay? If you can't use the banning tool, because we have created this, or the guys behind the scene, these tournaments have created a banning tool for the players to use. And if they can't use it during the tournament, your opponent gets to ban four axes from your pool and they walk away with zero bans on their side. So players need to be ready and prepared and make sure that they can utilize the banning tool because it's gonna be a really disadvantageous spot if
Yeah.
they don't. If they don't.
I do agree with that. Also, for the Axie rules, from previous tournament, we've seen players find loopholes on how they can
Hmm.
manipulate the batting phase. For
Hmm.
example, Chan. I remember Chan bringing the same copies of Axies,
Nine
making him
axes.
yeah, with the same parts. So for this season or for the recent seasons, no two Axies in a player's pool can share four of the same parts, which are mouth, horn, back, and tail. That's how we keep builds diverse. So this is really exciting from a viewer standpoint since we're
Uh-huh.
going to see different kinds of metas fighting against each other. Who will succeed? We'll find it out later. There are also no caps on artifacts or gears tonight. Bring whatever you have got. That said, players are fully responsible for making sure artifacts are equipped before each game. There are no remakes for that. Take note, no remakes, guys, because we've also seen like mistakes regarding artifacts and gears before. On evolutions, if you started a non-instant evolution and it's still in progress, you play with the unevolved version. This is on the players. Instant evolutions after the deadline are an immediate disqualification. So yeah, the rules are clear.
Exactly. Now the rules are clear, but let's take a look at what the prize pool looks like for the first place, and let's see. For the first place, it's going to be 1,100 bAXS. Second place gets 650. The third place gets 400. Fourth place gets 250. Fifth and sixth gets 100 bAXS each. The seventh and the eighth is going to get 60. The ninth to the 12th is going to get 40. And then the rest of the gang, 13 to the 16, is only going to get 30 bAXS. So there is a lot on the line here. And yeah, 1,100 is really huge, but I think we are actually ready for the game one, and we are already in the batting phase. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at this new tool that we have for the batting. Oh,
Wow.
okay.
This
That
looks
looks
really
nice.
clean. Yeah, I like the background too.
All right. Here are what are the axes that are being played right now. Okay.
Really, really interesting for the player on the right side, which is Pau. I really appreciate that he came committed with the bug signals level 2. He brought like 10 axes with the same combo that complements each other, having different parts such as a level 2 Goda, a Kotaro, a Terror Trump, but his core is at the level 2 bug signal, and it seems to be working since he has reached this point onto the tournament. How about for Graker? Gunlock, what are you seeing here?
Well, there's a lot of mixed of I mean, this is your favorite, right? Like you are happy to see this because these is a composition that is gonna be around aquas. So there's a good
I
amount of
agree,
aquas
yes.
here. There's like one, two, three, four, five, six aquas that are on the core of this team, and it is a it's a mix of a lot of things. There's a bug signal here, and there's a good amount of damage, and there's a teal shell on the backside. So that is going to be a problem. I think that might be the core for two compositions for him. But let's see if that's going to be banned out. I don't think it is. The mech is a priority here on the side of POW. All
So
right, two bans
for
coming in already for POW.
yeah, Breaker is prioritizing the Aquas of Pal, which is a really nice choice. He doesn't want to deal
Uh,
with those hybrid builds of Aquas for the side of Pal. He chose to eliminate the mech because most of his axes that are remaining are plants and dusks. So full damage mech would be a problem. He banned those two mechs, which is nice.
ooh,
And for the third ban, he went for the Spiky Wing. I think that's a Dusk or an Aqua.
yeah. By the way, guys, the banning is real time. Okay, this is not the previous way before where the banning is just being done in the background. But right now, this is happening real time. So they are picking and choosing the bans as we are casting the game. So this is gonna be really interesting. So a lot of damage. Or beast damage are being banned on the side of Graker. Pau doesn't want to deal with those, but because as you mentioned, he has a lot of plants and a lot of dusk in his arsenal. All right, so this is the final ban. What do you think, VMG? Is this a good ban? You're
Yeah.
the better player between the two of us here. So talk to
I
me
think
about
both
this.
players came in with a plan. I'm seeing
Uh-huh.
the vision for both of them. Graker choosing the to ban the three aquas is very advantageous for him, but Pow with the counter ban, removing the double mech plus the spiky wing to give him more of a more defense on his side. So I think this is going to be a battle of early card draws because once this bug signal gets like a really good draw at the first hand, it has a high chance of going snowball up to the mid and up to the late game. But if Graker manages to like start really fast and just utilize his best cards on his deck, um, he has a high chance of winning this, considering that the Steel Shell level 2 is unpenetrable on a 1v1, even with a level 2 Revenge Arrow for Pao, it's going to be troublesome. So Pao needs to get the wheel at the first like 2 or 3 rounds of the game. Let's see.
Yeah, the red ear is just a menace, man. I've
I
seen red
agree.
ear like that teal shell red ear combination get to 500, 600 shield, and you just can't get through that one. Especially if you don't have like an Oranda, and I don't see that on the kit for Pow.
Yes,
So
sir.
yeah, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem dealing with that teal shell. I'm not sure how he goes around it. Maybe he can just discard his way through it, but who knows? We'll see when we get to the game. And shout out to everyone in the chat right now. There's not a lot of you just yet, so if you can just share the stream on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, make sure to get your friends, your family in here so that we can enjoy the game together.
Agree, agree. I'm currently sharing the stream as well. So let's
There
go,
you go.
guys. Let's enjoy the masterpiece that they're going to show us. Again, guys, reaching the top 16 on the Axie Classic leaderboard isn't a joke. I've had close friends that I've seen grind throughout the day just to reach top 16, and some of them failed, some of them managed to get in, which is nice. But I think my point is compared to like the peak Axie of 2021,
Mhm.
it still has the same amount of difficulty on reaching top 16.
Yeah, there's a lot of new mechanics involved as well. So there are the artifacts, the gears, and at the same time the level 2 parts. It's a different ball game, but somewhat still the same. It still has that same feeling into it, but with a lot of new variables that you need to consider. So if you have like old axes that are in your inventory that you want to test out in the leaderboard, maybe they can still compete, but if you face these bad boys in your screen right now, I don't think it's gonna be that competitive against these teams.
Agree. I think the current meta, especially the level 2 cards, are really, really strong. So the best way to counter like the level 2 cards is have a level 2
Your
card
own.
of your own.
Exactly. All right, I think they're just jumping into the game, and we're just waiting for the game to start.
Yes, sir. I think we
I
are
wonder what
going to see the gameplay.
I wonder what the play is here for Graker. Um, Maybe use the backline Aqua and then have that level 2 Koi as damage, and then use the midline for I don't know, the Unco. That could be a good opener, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good composition. I think the best play for Graker here is just to play. I think pure damage can play the Aqua with the level 2 aura on the backline and
Mm-hmm.
two plants, but he can also play double Aqua with a plant. He has two choices actually. He can play aggressive with the Aqua or play a little bit more defensive with a Theodon. The problem with the Theodon is I think it's useless on the early to mid rounds because it shines during the 1v1 or when
Yeah.
it's the only Axie alive. But considering you're facing a discard composition, you need to like play your best cards as early as possible. So a pure damage comp would be a less riskier choice of composition for Gregor. Let's see.
All right, we're just waiting for the players to get into the game, and then we will be jumping into the game. But VMG, I'm just gonna quickly ask you, like, what are you have you been busy on? Are you still playing Axie Classic? Because I think I've seen some of your streams, and are you still actively playing in the leaderboard, or are you just casually playing?
So I took a break from Axie Classic and I tried playing other games for a while,
Mhm.
but after like half a year, I kind of miss it. I tried playing once again and immediately I fell in love with the game again. So currently I'm streaming for fun, just casually playing Cursed Coliseum, showcasing old lineups to the viewers,
Mhm.
and we're like we would like to see the limits of the old metas compared to the new metas. So that's one of the things that I would like to try, like use old metas to compete for the leaderboards. Maybe
I
soon.
think that's one of the beauty of Curse Colosseum, right? Because of the randomness of the cards there, that you can still use like the old Axie. But right now we're actually going to be jumping into the game. No, we are not. We are just going to be showing the player. So this is okay. We are actually in the game. Breaker versus Pow. All right, game
Wow.
number one. This is the winner's bracket. Both of these fellas have not lost any match that they had previously, and they have had a lot of games played already in this tournament. Reminder that this is a 2-day tournament, but they are just gonna go ham right away and gonna go in with a bug signal and try to get some energy. But there is no skip on the side of Gray, so there is no not a lot of value there. At the end of the day, the game is pretty even, and HP advantage going to the side of Gray. But the cards, because of those discards, because of those bug signals, are gone. There is not a lot anymore, and he is not stopping. Pow is just gonna go ham one after another. Gets more cards discarded. Looks
This is
troublesome,
a
BMG.
great start for Pau. Already using four of his bug signals, rushing the rotation of his deck. It's looking good for him. For Gray, this is bad because his fastest plant is prone to the Terror Chump combo, and this is what's
Ah,
gonna happen this round, like what I've been saying. So zero
exactly.
value for the front plant. Good shields up though for the 170 shields allows it to
Ooh,
survive, but these two cards won't be able to deal any damage.
not
A
even
good
the
follow up
sustain.
Pudding Stab plus the Cocharo, unable to finish off the front. So Pau has a huge advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Gray here because the redraw is not going to be so good. There might still be a chance for the redraw to go into the front, but yeah, yeah, that is not good. The Terror
For sure.
Chomp coming in again. Another one is gonna finish it, and the Wooden Stab is enough for Gray to get the even score. But the side of the cards is leaning to the side of Pow. Pow, a lot of cards. Gray only has 4. Oh man, this is annoying to play against.
Yeah,
He discards card and he gets cards in the process. How unfair is this tech? Oh my god.
his first two draws for round two were perfect. So
Yeah.
also considering the speed chart, all of Pau's three axes are faster than the plants of Gray, so he always gets full value as long as the axis survives. So he is totally in control of this match,
Oh my
and
god.
I don't think it's still winnable. I guess his backline plant has a heal, but let's see how it will do on a 1v2 situation.
I am so scared for that backline plant for Gray because that plant for Pau, even though it has a lot of defensive kit on the kit, but it has a revenge arrow, man. And that revenge arrow is gonna deal a lot of damage on the 1v1. And the bug signal is gonna discard more cards here. Terror Chomp is coming in, and another discard is gonna happen. All right, what
So
is the play for
Gray,
Gray here?
he needs to eliminate the mid line, and he needs to endure two level 2 revenge arrows from Pau's backline. But once this lick click connects, it will disable the revenge arrows. But
Okay.
card wise, he's not close. Oh,
Yeah,
the matchup
not
is too
even
far.
close, but the kill is gonna happen. 5. And there is still also the discard, the zero cost discard on the mouth of
Oh wait,
that plant.
if he attacks, two of Pau's cards will be disabled by the lick click, the arrow and the
Oh,
bug
you're
signal.
right.
So he
Yeah,
can
you're
play
right.
like four range cards this turn, and can play all the melee cards next turn. Hopefully, it gives him the kill. But let's see. I would love for Gray to have like four cards entering the 1v1, but a bit unlucky. He only has three cards on rotation per round,
Yeah.
but he just needs to survive for a couple of turns. He has the heal, he has the disable. Let's see what's his cards.
I think he needs to pray for a leak here. Hopefully he does draw one of them because if he does not, okay, he does get the leak here and is able to disable the revenge arrow
Bang!
and the bug signal coming in from the
Bang!
next round, but the damage
Bang!
is massive.
Bang!
Oh my
Hey, we got a heal
god.
though. I think the heal is enough for him to survive, so this is a close 1v1.
252. It is a good amount of heal.
uh, I think Pao is trying to go for, or is computing for a pass turn. He just needs one pass. I think it gets a kill. because if he manages to hit a late click once again, Green Nova can survive and just heal. So I think he's going for a pass. He went
Oh
for the
my
pass.
god, the
This is a
damage is
level 2
gonna
wood
be.
stab. Oh, he got
Oh
the
my god, the
crit!
crit! The crit
No! Welcome
of
to
all
Axie
the
Classic,
cards,
everybody.
of all
Uh,
the cards that would crit, it was the wooden fucking stab, man. Stab him in the face with a 285. Damn.
I
And
was
is enough.
I
Is
almost
enough
jinxed the match.
for.
I was Yeah, it was enough. I almost said that even though at the 2v2 I was like going to say Pau has a 100% win rate because everything was going well for him. And
Nope.
also I've heard that they updated the critical chances. They have massively decreased the chance of critical. So imagine
Oh,
happening on a 1v1, especially with a low morale Axie. And his strongest card, which is a level 2 wooden stab, goes for the crit.
there were three cards, man.
Really
RNG.
unlucky. Yeah.
RNG was in favor. As soon as I saw the cards disappear from Pau's inventory, I was like, okay. A crit happened somewhere in here.
Ah,
And Blood Moon was enough to kill off the Axie because it was only 32 and the Blood Moon damage is 50. Oh my god, amazing game. It was
props to
it
Pao
was
though.
a POW game
He played perfectly. The pass was
until
perfect
the
as well.
end. But unfortunately the crit gods was listening to Gray. Okay, interesting first game. What a way to open the night with a crit winning game for Gray. All right, 1-0 and we are going to be on a best of 5. By the way, these two fellas have entered the tournament as the 8th place and the 15th place from the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Pau being on the 15th, so a little bit of an underdog, and Gray coming in on the 8th place on the leaderboard. So yeah, it is one interesting night, and we got a blessing from the crit gods right away.
Yeah, it was a pretty I think it was the perfect way to start off the night. It's going to be an action-packed night filled with unpredictable moments such as that. So really excited on how Pau will try to bounce back. I think Pau could just retain the same lineup. Gray doesn't have much answer against that lineup, especially if when he gets the bug signals as early as round one. But all he needs is like composure. He played perfectly, and he just needs to get like another win to even out the series. But if
He,
Gray
he needs
gets
he needs a
another
crit.
game, yeah, it's going to be a bad momentum for Pau. So Pau needs to get the second game. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let's throw some shout out before we head into the next game. Um, to the viewers that we have on Twitch and YouTube. Let's start off on YouTube. Estabiliolid. I can't read your last name, sir, but I'm sorry if I murdered that one. Um, Shout out to John, Aaron, Diego, Marcelo Cruz, Janine Balbin. What did you think of Run? Is it a dump or a pump? We don't know, man. The market is what dictates it. So we can't really tell you. But yeah, hopefully we get the pump soon. And shout out to Mark Argel, Quetzero, and thank you guys for joining over onto YouTube. And then on the side of Twitch, what is good to Tundra, Alias, Racing, Karsh, Nice Cusser, and Tundra. Invite your share the stream. Make sure that your friends and your family are also watching with you. And yeah, we're gonna get more of the crits, more of the Axie Classic action going tonight.
Shout out, guys. Let's go. Also, later we'll take a look at the bracket for you to be updated regarding our 16 players because I think we're down to like I think final six or final eight. But for now, we're going to focus on Pau and Gray. I think
Exactly.
Gray
Let's take a look at the
is he
yeah,
a
let's go.
player from Latam? Gray?
Yeah, Gray is
Ooh,
Latin America. And yeah,
nice.
let's take a look at the draft. Okay, so there's not a lot. I don't know. I don't know how. It's really rough watching that one. If there was no crit involved in that match, VMG, I think that was a win
That's
for
my
Pau,
yeah, yeah.
right?
Massive gap. Yeah, it has a great gap for the 1v1.
So I don't think there's a lot of changes that Pau really needs coming into the next match, right? But for Gregor, I don't know. I felt like he lacked damage. I think he needs to have like a really tanky 1v1 against that plant that has the revenge arrow if he wants to win it without relying on the crit gods.
Yeah, agree. I really would love to see that backline Aqua for Gregor because I believe aside from it being the fastest, all right, let's go. He figured it out. It's the fastest Axie here, and
All
it
right.
has major damage. Good change of positions for the plant also. His midline plant is faster than his frontline plant, so he gets to counter the Terror Champ on the first early rounds. And Pau retained the same lineup. Let's go.
Exactly. All right. Looking good on the side of Pau right now. He does have a couple of bug signals ready to use. So he might be utilizing this one. But there is a balloon pop ready for Gray to negate one of them. So let's see what the play is here.
Oh, this is a nice play. He needs to get the kill though. Oh, nice all in from Pau. I'm not sure if this gets a kill, but if it does, it gives him another advantageous momentum. Hmm,
Exactly. I don't think it gets the kill because there's a lot of shield there. 200. Let's
good
see if that's going
try.
to be finished. Oh my
It's
god, it's
ball.
not even going to be enough.
Look at
The
this
weak
value.
peak. The
Look at the
double
scarab
scarab is going to
value.
be massive here. Look at the
Yeah.
HP going back.
Boom! Oh
300
no! This
from
is the better lineup.
54. That was
Yeah.
250 HP that he regained in that turn. Very
Beautiful.
good
Oh,
value there from that card. The Kotaro is going to be enough together with the wooden stab. Pow. In the disadvantage all of a sudden because of that great scarab play coming in from Gray.
good strategy from Gray, passing the first two rounds, then going for a brick wall, a big ball brick wall on the front, playing four cards. He knows that the damage output of Pau isn't that great, especially on the early rounds,
Mhm.
because like the discards only has 85 damage, so he's very really confident, and it worked out well for him. He also still has the Oranda level 2, which applies fragile, so he can play this card right now. He can use them all.
Exactly. And
Oh, he went for the pass. Interesting.
all right, that was an interesting pass coming in from Gray. I guess he wants to save up on the energy and
He
on the
lost on
cards, but
he lost
most
on
of them,
cards.
everything is actually going to be
Couldn't
lost.
play them.
No more cards. Gray, not the best pass there, but he does have a good amount of energy coming into the 2v1. But it's not looking good. Gray, again, all of a sudden, on the back foot of this one, he had the advantage already, but unfortunately, that pass may have cost him the game. Let's see if that is true. The bug signal, and the Kotaro is not even going to connect. Not going to get
Yeah.
some value nor damage from that Kotaro play for Gray. Gray thinking it's not looking good for him. The
Oh, it really
cards,
is. Yeah.
the energy is it's just massive for Pow right now.
And Pao is going for the head. Will try to eliminate this midline plant. If he successfully does, he gets the
Oh my
momentum.
god. No, he
And
won't do
here
because
it
the bug
goes.
signal in the Thunder Claw is gonna be enough to kill it. 1v1 or 1v2 situation. I don't know how you win with an Aqua versus a plant and a Dusk, VMG. I've
Nice.
seen you done it, but it's so hard,
Eight
man.
cards. He did like 8 cards to like try out 1v2, but this is still impossible even if his deck is complete. Because I think it's a really risky play to pass when facing a discard composition. We've faced countless discard comps since the early 2021. Before it used to be a double bug with the discards, but now it has evolved into this monstrosity.
Oh my god.
And he I think Gray made the correct two passes on the first two rounds, but during the 2v2, I think he should have just used all of his cards, tried to deal damage as much as possible.
Oh my god.
But
He
yeah,
he went with a pass again, and that means another set of cards will be discarded. And the damage cards were the one that were taken out, and it's not looking good for Gray right now. And
nice
he
game.
just went ahead and surrendered because there was no winning out of that match. 2v1 against a plant and a dusk for an aqua is just near impossible, especially with the back as just balloon. It could have been better if we had like a revenge arrow or something, but unfortunately, that was not the Axie that was in the back line. And just like that, we are on a 1-for-1. Pow getting back the game. And no more crits being giving the win for Gray this time around.
Good composure for the side of Pal. I think he has been playing flawlessly from game one to game two, so I would love to see his progress throughout the whole tournament. But the series isn't over; it's only 1-1. Let's see if Gray will make another adjustment to try and regain the lead. I still think that backline Ako has a potential, but like he needs like to I think he just needs to press those cards. When facing a discard composition, you just need to you see cards, you click cards type of gameplay. Also like to
Yeah,
shout
there.
out the Aqua King himself, RMZ, is on the YouTube chats. My brother.
Uh,
Shout out.
VMG says, nandyan na daw GF mo sa labas. Patay tayo dyan. Hinahanap na si BMG. All
Shout
right.
out.
Shout out to our boy Ramsey. He is not playing in the Axie Classic Championship. Maybe he wasn't able to get onto the leaderboards this season. Busy with
I think he's
Origin, sir?
yeah, he's only playing Origins, I think. But I'm not sure what happened to him. I think he was a consistent leaderboard player. Oh, I know now. RZ got sick like a few weeks ago. Maybe it affected his
Oh,
gameplay. Yeah, it affected his grind, probably.
unfortunate.
Get well,
Unfortunate.
Aaron.
But we are going to be headed onto the game number 3. Um, let's take a look at the bracket and let's see who are. Yeah, let's switch
Yeah.
over to the bracket and let's take a look at what or who are actually going to be competing against Graker and Powell. All right, so both of the players, Graker and Powell, has not lost to anyone, but after this, one of them is going to go to the lower bracket. And let's take a look at what the lower bracket looks like right now and see. Let's take a look. All right, so there is Lester and there is Chan. However, we have not identified yet who is gonna be fighting. Uh oh, Lush is already out as well. So Obie is gonna be playing, and whoever wins between Lester and Chan, Chan being a multiple Axie champion himself, hopefully be able to get back on track and be able to get onto that matchup with Obie. But we will see. We don't have the scores yet for Lester versus Chan, but that is going to be an interesting one. And hopefully, whoever comes out is going to be able to put up a show against Obie that's waiting right now.
Very, very interesting. So we are down to the final five players for this tournament. We have two players at the upper bracket. That's what we are watching right now, and three players left onto the lower bracket. OB28 is waiting for the semis matchup. So I think we're going to watch Lester versus Chan later. Not sure, but that would be an interesting match to see like the champion on a high risk dungeon, which is the lower bracket.
Yeah, the risk of being eliminated, but right now Gray is on the risk of being discarded yet again. Pau is not gonna stop. He is just gonna be
Oh, this is
continuously throw those discards in left and right.
It's
The
a
draw
good
is so
discard.
good for Pau as well. I mean, he starts the round always having a bug signal on two of his axes.
Yeah, I agree. He gets to discard two cards, but one of the cards he discarded was a zero cost balloon, so that's good for Gray. For now, let's see if Gray manages to get value. I think he would start to get value on his front plant here. Let's see. Interesting choice of playing the midline Aqua to
Mhm.
maintain like a balanced composition because the Aqua here is like his glass cannon Axie, while his backline is more of a sustained 1v1 type. So if manages to get like a 1v1, he is at an advantage here. And here we go. Good value from the side of Gray.
All
Um,
right, Terror Chomp is gonna deal damage onto that
oh,
front side axis, and that is gonna
oh,
deny both
oh
of the
my god.
damage coming in from that axis. And unfortunately, it doesn't even trigger the scarab. Oh no. Okay, so if the attack misses, the scarab heal does not trigger. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Gray right there.
Yeah, this is why this composition is really, really annoying. I remember like facing this type of comps earlier, but the bug signals were level 1 back then. It was already a pain in the ass because if you get hit by a bug signal, your energy will be stolen. But now it discards and draws a card of their own. Double
Yeah,
purpose for a chain. It's just OP, man. Look.
it's just OP. Yeah, I agree. It's just too strong. But as you've seen on his composition on his entire deck is built around that one. So it's either you
Oh,
go with it or you just, not.
Grace.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Grace really unlucky. His last turn actually drew four cards on that
Oh my
past turn.
god.
He has now six energies, but look at this card count. It's looking really, really bad for him.
Yeah, it's looking really grim because the cards went to the plant and did not even give him anything on that midline aqua, which is what he really wanted so that he can deal damage through the Oranda. And it's not even gonna draw anything. Oh my god. It's just not going Gray's side right now. Those discards are just piling one after another. Oh, the Thunderclaw is even gonna discard a card on the backside. Gray, his Aqua is the first to go though. So he can still get three cards onto that Axie. And I think that would be the best scenario for him. All
Good.
right. He does get one, or he
Ah!
does get three. He passes. Oh my god. Almost killing the Axie as well. The good thing is though nothing was discarded. So I think that may have been a good slash bad pass. I don't know. But right now, Gray is looking like able to kill the two Axies here. If he can. So Oranda. Okay. All right, what's going on here? He passes again.
I think it disconnected.
Oh no. He just disconnected because he just can't play the game.
Nice try.
Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this. He's just gonna get discarded one after another.
So it's gonna be a 2-1 for the side of Pao. One victory away for the series. Let's see if Gray will bounce back on the next game. Too bad.
And
It was a pretty unlucky game for him.
yeah, it was just early game for the bug signal. It's just too strong. You discard cards, you gain cards in the process, and right now, Pau is just cleaning up Gray, and that is it. GG. That's gonna be the last bug signal. It's gonna put the Axie in last stand, but it's not gonna matter anymore. It's gonna be a 2-1 favoring Pau.
Good
and
game.
he is gonna be happy with that.
Let's go. Interesting.
All right, I think that was it was a really good ban for those mechs because it would have been problematic for the bug signal team to deal against those mechs because they have a lot of beast damage and would have been problematic for those dusk and the plant axes in the back line. But yeah, unfortunately they are already banned and they can't compete and they can't be played. Shadik says what? Yes, sir. Unfortunately, I think uh, I'm not sure if it was a disconnection issue or it looked like it, but yeah, we're checking right now with the team to see what's happening. But yeah, uh, I don't know, man. It's just it's. I feel like it's just so hard to deal. I don't know what the counter is. Is it like he could he have won if there was like a cattail to counter those discards, or I don't know. What do you think, VMG?
I think it's hard to face that lineup. You just need to shoot your cards. To
Yes.
shoot the best cards every round as early as you can. I think
Uh,
that's the best
i-
approach.
in Filipino, tira-tira lang. Tira
Yeah,
lang ng tira. Unfortunately,
most
that was not the
damage.
case.
Yeah, play the most damage. You can play like two aquas and one dawn, so you're the fastest on the speed chart. Disregarding the terror chomps, I think that's another approach. I think was playing well. It's just that Pau is also getting the best types of combos, like a bug signal combo on the round one, then
Yeah.
getting the terror chomp chain on the round two. So it's just a perfect flow for Pau all throughout the three games. So it's very
Yeah, I
hard
think
to deal against it.
the determining factor now that I've witnessed this team on cam is that the determining factor for a bug signal comp is turn one. If they can chain the uh the bug signal turn one, they have a really high win rate after that because they have the chance to draw more cards that they can chain for the later round. And yeah, it was the story of those three games that we have witnessed so far. So one more win for Pau, and he's gonna be moving to the winners bracket. And again, this is the 15th place that we're watching and we're witnessing being able to win through the matches quite easily. So it's gonna be an interesting one.
Really, really interesting. Let's see if Gray bounces back and force a game five. It's not over until it's over. So hopefully
Exactly.
he reconnects and plays game four much better. I'm seeing flashes of great plays from Gray. It's just that he is unable to make a better follow-up play after a good round. So let's see.
Exactly. Shout out to Mark who's watching on YouTube. Shout out to 7-3 viewers that we have on YouTube and the 44 on the side of Twitch. Oh my god, we just got a confirmation that there was a technical difficulty on the side of Gray. It looks like the it was like an electricity outage of some sort. So, we're going to go on a quick break while we wait and get to the game number 4 and then we'll continue the upper bracket um finals and yeah. So just chill in there, get some water, get some snacks, and we'll be right back in 5 to 10 minutes.
See you later.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Call your friends back again onto the stream because we are back. Unfortunately, we have some bad news. Uh Gray was not able to reconnect for some reason. He was experiencing probably internet or electricity outage in his area, and unfortunately is unable to get back to the game, and we have to forfeit him for this match, and that means Pau is going to be moving on to the finals with a 1-0 advantage. But let's take a
Ooh.
look at the rest of the bracket and see who who he potentially is gonna be meeting. All right, so Pau is already up for finals, 1-0 advantage. Let's take a look at the lower bracket and let's see who has pushed forward. All right, let's just switch to the lower bracket real quick. Here we go. Chan. Okay, so Chan was able to beat Leicester earlier and is going to be facing Obie. And Graker, unfortunately, is going to be moving on to the second to the last match. And he's going to be facing whoever wins the match between Chan and Obie. And it's going to be an interesting one. If we have the teams ready for Chan and Obie, that would be good. If we can see those so that we can have an idea, and we'll be getting their game up and running in just a few moments. But going back to the previous series, I felt VMG that series was somewhat unwinnable for Gray because of the fact that most of the Axies that could heal a lot of his a lot of Pau's Axies were banned, and the discards, it was just a menace. Even without the discard and all of that, I felt like Pau was just ahead in terms of the matchup there. What do you think, VH?
I do agree with that. Aside from the game critical by Gray, everything was going well for now. From the banning phase, he chose to ban the double mech plus the alpha IQ wing that allows him to play a little bit more defensive while also getting his discards. Second is his draw. His early card draws were perfect. Getting the bug signal chain as early as round one, getting the turn champ value at round two. So everything was going perfect for Pau, and he could see the gaps in his victories. In comparison, Gray was able to manage to get the first win, but it was extremely close, and the critical was on his side. But
Yeah.
once Pau started to pick up the pieces, we can see a major gap on how he was able to acquire those victories. All thanks to the snowball of the bug signal. So I think Pau's plan is really good since it managed to bring him to the grand finals. But I'm
Yeah.
really excited to see what kind of axes has Chan and Obi brought to the table, and is it enough to counter our grand finalists? We shall find out in a few seconds or minutes.
Exactly. And in the chat, Ghostin says, "Put me in his place." I mean, I don't think you're still playing Axie Classic, Mr. Ghostin. I think you're more on the Origin side, right? But yes, we can put you in his place if you are competitive enough, Mr. Ghostin. And shout out to Agustus in the chat,
Shout out
asking for a shout out
Augustus.
right there.
Let's go, pare. Good evening sa'yo.
Good evening. 39 on YouTube, and we have about 40 plus on Twitter, I mean on Twitch as well. Make sure to share the stream again because we will be jumping on to the next series, which is going to be between Chan versus Obi2. And this is going to be an interesting match because Chan is a has been a champion for quite some time on Axie Classic and even on Origins. So, and on the side of the opposing team, Obie, I think he is ranked 12. So there's a good amount of in terms of the leaderboard scoring or the history. I think Chan has the advantage, but what they brought to the match is still unknown. But if we have the information already, the axes for these two, that would be great if we can show it, um, Mr. Producer. But if not, then yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the number, the first match? Sana all, Boss Champy. Ayun, nandito pala si Boss Champy in the chat. All right, we're just waiting um, for the teams, for Chan and Obie to get ready, and we will be jumping on that one. But what do you guys think of the previous matches in the chat?
Also,
Are
it's kind of
you
funny how Chan and Obi went to the lower bracket at the same time on the second row of the lower bracket, and Chan has had two consecutive close series. He won against Faint underscore Blooms with a 3-2. He also won against Darakute, another
Mhm.
3-2, and 3-1 for Leicester, while Obi is much more on the flawless end, winning 3-1 versus Nerao, a sweep against Mark, and another sweep against Lush Insanity. So our champion is in it for a battle, considering his opponent Obi has actually gained momentum throughout the lower bracket. Will it be
And the,
another close victory for Chan? We'll find out.
the more interesting one here, VMG, is that a lot of, if we look at the leaderboard standing of the remaining players, most of them are actually at the bottom half of the leaderboard of the top 16. So most of the top 1 to 4 have already been eliminated. So
Mhm.
right now we are looking at a leaderboard that is on the flip side. So Chan is ranked 14, Obi is ranked 12, and as I mentioned earlier, Pau is ranked 15, and Gray is actually the only one that is ranked 8. So yeah, it's the folks at the bottom half that are more hungry than the top dogs. Unfortunately, Mark, Nerao, Abigail, Lester is no longer in the has already been eliminated together with the
Really,
other. Minigani says Fossil player will win. Let's see if that is gonna be true. Fossil player is Chan. I think he is the most decorated and the longest player in this lineup here.
I agree. Really, really interesting. Also, this just shows how condensed the top 16 players in the leaderboards are. I know there's like a huge gap on paper when you look at rank 1 and rank 16, but if you look at the top 16 as a whole, I'm really confident to say that in terms of skill level, these players are really on par with each other. The number might have a huge gap, but in terms of gameplay, I think they're really close to one another. I think it all comes down to their preparation, what kinds of meta they have brought to the table, considering they are limited to 10 axes, and also their luck during
Exactly.
tonight. Yeah.
This is Axie Classic and luck matters. Your personal luck on drawing those critical in the most opportune time, yeah, you really need it. And speaking of other games for Axie, there is actually a game right now. If you have not explored it, it's called the Axie Den of Maze or Axie Dom. I'm gonna put it in the chat if you guys are interested in playing other Axie games, because someone in the chat is asking, my Axie pa pala? Yes, sir, my Axie pa. And there are other games and other avenues that you can actually play. But right now, we are going to be jumping into the pick and ban phase for Chan and Obi. Oh, I'm looking at it looks pretty similar in terms of the Axie pool here. But the mechs, I think is leaning more to the side of Obie in terms of the meta. But all right, one mech on each side. The bans are going to be coming in. Okay,
I
one,
think they're going
two.
to ban similar axes from each other. Chan banning the level 2 Lick Lick plant is a really good choice since he has a lot of ranged cards.
Mm-hmm.
While Obi with a good counter, first banning the Egg Bomb Aqua, eliminating an extra layer of gameplay for Chan where he can juggle the damages from that Egg Bomb. He also eliminated the same type of plant that Chan banned, which is the level 2 Lick Lick, level 2 Scarab plant. So I think Chan might also ban the egg bomb from Obi. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
sure, but it's a high possibility. You can't give your opponent an advantage with the egg bomb because it will have you second guessing your plays every turn, right?
Exactly. Because there is that egg bomb play at towards the end of the game that can be that can negate for a lot of damage coming in to the supposed target, right? So it can redirect the damage, but yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. Chan is still thinking of the next ban for him.
Hmm, really nice. I think both players came in prepared. These two has the most versatile Axie pool out of the four players I've seen so far.
Uh-huh.
Chan having those level 2 Revenge Arrows, a Poofling, a Spiky Wing, a Teal Shell makes him like able to compete against different types of metas. Even the bug signals from Pau, he is capable of staying on par with that, having so many plays, aggressive plays available. Same goes with Obi. He has the same composition if you look,
Mhm. Yep.
but I think Obi is more um committed towards the teal shell, having two different variation of those axes,
Yep.
and let's see if he will use it against Chan.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. I feel like okay, because these two are potentially going to be facing the grand finalist in power, right? So
Yeah.
I'm already trying to think ahead of who has the better set or who has the better pool against the bug signal comp, and I feel like Chan may have the better chance here in terms of the axes because he has a lot of axes that can deal with the dusk and the plant cards. I mean plant axes for Pow later on, but that is not a concern right now because they are facing each other and they still need to identify who is going to move up between Chen and Obi. And there we go. The draft has been completed. The bands are pretty much the same across each other, aside from the two leak bands coming in for or against Obi, and Chan does not have a lot of tanks remaining. What do you think about the band and the draft here, VMG?
Really interesting choice for Chan. He has two choices between the Egg Bomb Aqua and the Aqua with the levels of Oranda. So I guess he chose to eliminate the much more aggressive Aqua with the fragile Oranda and the balloon. And he's willing to play against an Egg Bomb, which is really interesting. While for the side of Obi, great choices of ban, eliminate the Egg Bomb, eliminate the two possible front, limiting Chan to playing three glass cannons as his full lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be like a much faster composition for Chan, but in
Uh-huh.
terms of HP and shield potential, the advantage goes to Obi. So, this is like a reminiscing matchup between a triple aqua versus a double aqua plant back in the day, but this time it's much more advanced, complex composition. So let's see who will win: the soft glass cannons with extra high damage,
Uh-huh.
or the much more balanced comp with a tank at the front and a setup based lineup where your mid line and your back line can close out the game for Obi.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting one. I love Chan, but I am more of the balanced type of player. So I would probably be going to the side of Obi this time around. But we will see. What do you guys think in the chat? Who is gonna take this home? Is it gonna be Chan or is it gonna be Obie? Type it in the chat and let us know so that we can also weigh if our judgment as casters are actually correct. Shout out to Oremzi in the chat and is saying, pag nagkakas si VMG, nag-iiba accent.
Also, I would like to give a shout out to whoever came up with this aqua, because this aqua with the level 2 Babylonia, Spiky Wing, level 2 Koi is one of the deadliest aquas out there. I think it might probably be the strongest aqua at the moment, because this composition is, so the koi gives you a speed decrease up to
Mhm.
5 when you're getting hit. So
Right.
the speed of your aqua will be so much lower than your face off. It
Yep.
allows your level 2 Babylonia to take place. And the level 2 Babylonia gives you an extra damage when your opponent is much faster than you. So
Mhm.
it is a really high damaging aqua. It is even capable of penetrating through the level 2 red ear. So let's see. I think both of them will use that aqua. Let's see. It
Yeah,
might be appropriate.
I think the first time we've seen it was actually during. It was a because you casted with me the guild tournament, but there was a prior tournament before that, and I think that was the first time that I've seen that level two koi together with the Babylonia being used. And most of the time the eyes in the ears are plant parts so that it compensates the HP as well and it becomes less faster than everyone else. So yeah, I've seen it before and it's pretty strong as you mentioned, and it deals a lot of damage. So yeah, probably we'll probably see it in this game. And yeah, I think Chan does not really have a lot of options in terms of the axes that he'll be utilizing. It might just be a triple aqua here for him, or maybe put the Dawn in front just to tank up some damage. But we will see.
Agree. Yes. I think that's the best play possible, because I don't see a place where that mech can find value in this matchup, considering like 90% of the remaining axes from Obie are Akos.
Exactly. And right now we just got a word from production team that they are just creating or setting up the composition and will be jumping on to game number one between Chan and Obie. All right, there are the good looking fellas that are playing tonight. We have them on cam. And as Ramsey mentioned, Chan is a shy type on the cam, but he is showing his face right now. All right. Excited for this one. Who is going to take it home? Is it Chan? Is it Obie? You let us know. Type it in the chat.
Let's go, let's go. Do we have Team Chan and Team Obies in the chats? Leave your comments down below. Shout out to our YouTube viewers, also to our viewers in Twitch. Let's just enjoy this masterpiece that's going to unfold between these two players. They're playing at a high risk situation at the moment. Whoever loses is eliminated from the tournament, and whoever
Exactly.
wins advances to the top three.
Exactly. And JJ in the chat is saying, pag natalo si Chan, pagpapabutol ako ng... Wag naman. Wag naman, idol.
Showing confidence.
The confidence on Chan betting his lifeline on the line. All right. Excited for this one. Chan is just probably getting some water and is ready to rumble. And once we get into the game, I think they are already inviting each other. And once that happens, we'll be jumping on to game number one. Minigani says Chan all the way, Fossil all the way. All right, we got some Chan fans in the chat. Make sure to share the stream on Facebook, on your groups, on your Discord, everywhere where you can share it so that they can also watch the game happening. Shout out to Be Nice coming from Choco INB. All right, I think that's Is INB still around in the guild? Itlog ni Batman, is that still an active guild? Team Chanobi. There you go.
Let's go, let's go. Also would like to congratulate both of these players as they have guaranteed a prize of 250 bAXS so far,
Wow.
and whoever wins will expand that prize from 250 to 400. So they're playing a lot of stake in this matchup. But still, 250 bAXS is already a W in my book.
Exactly. And even if, if you don't, even if you've just placed top 16 in this tournament, you already have uh guaranteed 40 AXS, and at the same time in the leaderboard itself, if you have finished top 100, if I'm not mistaken, you are also going to receive bAXS. So no one is going home empty-handed tonight.
Interesting play from both players here, choosing to play that tanky Aqua as the front line. But what's more interesting is Chan chose to play two of the same type for his front and mid lane. He is also
Oh,
playing a Poofling here. I think that's the counter for an Egg Bomb, but this is still a quick and fair match.
exactly. And that is going to deal some damage, get some energy. The buzzing wind together with the shell jab is going to be massive. And the answer is just the same. Pretty even right now in terms of the HP. Just a few damage or HP difference between the frontline axes.
Really nice. I love to see the speed chart in favor of Obie right here. Two of his axes are much faster, but Chan is playing it pretty calculated, trying to save up cards and energy, and trying to be ready once that egg bomb comes in. So if ever Obi plays an egg bomb, Chan can play like 2 and 3 cards from his mid and back line,
Mhm.
which can result into two plays. It can like kill the front and deal damage to the mid line, or it can erase the egg bomb play itself. So really interesting from both players. But wow, he's trying to get value on his mid line as early as now, and it
Ooh,
gets a kill. Well played. Oh, Chan
gonna
still gets
get the
value.
damage in. Oh my god, shell jab damage is massive on that one, but Obi still came up on top and is able to sustain the front line. And right now, Chan looking like in the back foot of things. It might be problematic for Chan here because a lot of his axes are a lot slower compared to Obi's. Obi has the speed advantage. Let's see if he's
Good
going to
play
be
from Chan.
using it.
This is the read. All he needs to do is survive, but
Ooh,
I'm not sure. Oh, I think
not looking
he gets
so
the
good
kill.
in terms
Yeah, he
of
gets the
the.
kill. This gets the
Oh,
kill.
that
And
yeah, that
it's a
is a
win for
kill.
Obi. Well played to Obi. Managed to
Yeah,
get
I
the
don't think
card.
there is any way that this Aqua can get anything in here.
Last
That
stand.
might be a last stand.
Good kill.
Hang on. This might still be sketchy. This might still be sketchy for Obi, but let's see if Chan can wiggle his way against these two axes here.
Place 4 7. Hmm.
There
Interesting.
is still a way here. That backline doesn't have a lot of cards.
Still has one egg bomb. Good play from Chan. Trying to regain the pieces with that single poofling play. All depends on the card drawn now, but game's not over.
The game is not over. Chan has not given up just yet. 3v1. No speed up on this black axie. So, I don't know. It feels hard.
There we go.
VMG.
Gets the
Okay,
egg
here we
bomb
go.
goal.
Egg bomb play. And then the triple threat is gonna generate the damage because of
Oh, GG.
the egg bomb. Hang on. The crit. Oh my god. What is going on here? All of a sudden, it
What is
becomes
damage?
a
This is the best
1v1.
damage. This best damage in the game.
Oh my god.
Clean from Obi. Well played.
Ah, pinaasa lang tayo. I thought it was gonna be a comeback victory, but Obi says nope. Deal
365
damage
damage.
with a teal. Ah, that was massive. That was massive damage, and it went through the shield as well, right? Did it went through the
Oh,
shield?
no, 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 no. It
Okay,
just penetrated the shield.
it was just so massive that they just got rid of the because I think he had 160 shield on his Axie for Chan, but it just disappeared. Two teal shells, and that I'm not. Well, what is that back? What's the name of that back card for that Axie? Shelter? I think that's shelter, right?
Oh yeah, shelter.
Oh man,
160, 176 shields. So well played. I think both players played it perfectly. I could see the vision of Chan trying to make that setup. I would have done the same play.
yeah.
Actually, that was the perfect play right there. Predict the egg bomb. But Obi is one turn ahead, and he managed to. He didn't just get
365.
lucky.
I just watched the replay. It was 365 per teal shell. What? I mean, you can't. That's a total of 700 plus. You need to have a full HP Axie plus at least 250 to just survive. That was insane damage. Okay. Now I get why the combination of shelter because I thought that the red ear was the best, but for for some reason in that matchup, uh that card was a lot better. All
Because
right,
shelter
GG's.
is an aqua part, so it gave him the speed advantage on that
Yeah,
1v1.
I think that's the problem for Chan there. He didn't have any way to speed up the backline actually, so it was just like checkmate once that turn happened. And all right, advantage over to the
Oh,
side of Obie, 1-0. And I don't know how Chan comes back from this one. We'll see. Game number 2. And they are just jumping into the game right now. All right, guys. Where is Team Chan? Where are those people that were cheering for Chan earlier? Are you still in the chat? If you are, make sure to cheer for Chan so that he can feel your energy. And JJ, you mentioned something about you want to have your thingy cut off if Chan loses. You have to you have to own up to that one, Mr. JJ, in the Twitch chat. All right. Whew. That was some intense Axie right there. And we're just gonna be this is just game number 1 of the Chan versus Obi matchup. And we are gonna be watching a few more of this. And they're just
let's see.
looking at their composition right now. Okay, what is the possible play here for Chan VMG? If you are in the shoes of Chan, you've seen what Obi brought into that game number 1. What will be the adjustment that he can take here?
I think he can play the same composition, but he
Uh-huh.
needs to like to play a much faster pace because once his midline aqua is opened up, Obi having the two axes that are faster has the chance to make a no-turn play, just like what we've seen.
Hmm.
So Chan needs to get faster or much more value on those axes. Considering the remaining axes from Chan, he doesn't have much room for adjustment from what I can see, since Obi will always get the advantage in terms of speed chart. So I think more adjustment from his gameplay. Even though he
Yeah.
played perfectly that game, I think he needs to like take more risks and just play more aggressively.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree. He needs to deal damage and get value from the front and the midline axes. But the problem that he has is that most of the axes that he has in the pool right now are really, really squishy. So even if you put some gears HP gears onto the front line and the mid line, it's still not going to be as tanky as a plant, actually. But it is what it is. This is the cards that he has been dealt because the his tank axes are already gone. So no adjustment in terms of the front and the mid line, but the back line has been switched over and is now looking like a teal shell onto the red ear.
Oh, bad draw for Chen right here.
Oh
Getting
my
four
god.
cards on your backline.
Ooh,
Really
too
bad draw.
early to draw those cards, and the damage coming in from Obie is massive. Getting the value right away from turn number one and getting the damage onto that front side Axie against Chan. Advantage on the side of Obie right now. And he is not going to stop. He is going to be piercing wind and doing the shell jab. Not going to get a value onto the front side Axie for Chan. Again, on the back foot of things. Game number 2. This is not a replay, but it feels like it right now for Chan. 2v3 situation, but this time around, he does have a good backline Axie that can compete and that can shield against the damage coming in. But that is all right. The cards have been drawn, but it went to the side of the backline Axie for Chan. That was not the cards that he needed to be drawn, but it is what it is. Right now, Obie still has the advantage. He can speed up here and get the some sort of egg bomb play. He has the option to egg bomb here. He is the speedier Axie, or has the most speed amongst all the Axies here, so he can potentially go for an egg bomb play. He has it on his card. All right, he's thinking about it. And Chan is going to take advantage of that egg bomb play and potentially kill the backline Axie for Obie. All right, tail slap onto the swallow. And the deep sea gore is even going to be enough. Oh no, it's not even going to kill the backline. And right now, Chan 3v2 or 3v1 situation. And even has the fragile. Not looking so good right now for Chan.
Yeah. I can see the adjustment from Chan is really good. He managed to play the level 2 red ear, but keeping the teal shell at level 1, so his backline has a huge shield potential. It could play a 1v2. It has a chance to win a 1v2, but drawing most of his cards on the backline as early as that, giving little to no value on his front and mid line, is what made this current scenario possible.
Yeah.
Still winnable for Obi for Chando, but once Obi sacrifices his backline, this will be more interesting. It's going to be a battle of teal shells level 1 versus level 2. So basically level 2 deals more damage, but if it gives you a penetrate,
Mm-hmm.
while level 1 gives you more shield but less damage. So this is looking close, but that was a nice pass from Obi. He's trying to push like a 7 card barrage. Hopefully it will be enough. We shall see,
Yeah.
but it's looking like Chan is going to play a really brick wall type of turn this round. Let's see.
And he is going to be going last. So he can try to withstand the damage that's going to be coming in from Obi this time around, because I am pretty sure that that backline Aqua is going to draw some cards and it's going to be drawing damage cards. I think the egg bomb is going to be available in the koi as well. It's going to be back onto the rotation, and there's already a lot of cards coming in from that front line Axie. All right, here
Good
we
one.
go. This is the 7 card turn that VMG
Yeah,
was
you
telling us about. And here we go. 529 on the shield, 508 on the HP. Let's see how much
know.
HP is going to be left after this barrage. Oh my god, 179, clearing 800
Oh,
damage.
so that was enough for the kill. So, hmm.
All right.
Things might have gone interesting. Obi has the speed advantage though. He just needs to draw two swallows to end the game, but he already used his first swallow. While for the side of Chan, I'm guessing he has two turns to try and clear this. So it became much closer.
Yeah.
Here comes,
Obi.
yeah, first swallow for Obi is here. Okay, here comes Chan with this damage of his own.
Oh my god, the damage is massive.
Yeah, but I think the second swallow will close out the game. If Obi draws it, you know,
Obi
if
does
he
have
doesn't get
one
this.
seal shell here. He needs to draw.
Okay, he gets the
Oh,
swallow,
he
and he's
did
a
get it.
GG. The
The
blade.
swallow is there and it's going to go through. And that is going to be 2-0 for Obi. Chan. Chan the man is not doing it right now, but there is still a potential reverse sweep if he can at least get one game against Obi. But Obi right now is doing so well, and it's not looking good for our boy Chan. As I mentioned earlier, I was leaning more onto the side of Obi because of the balanced composition that he still has in his pool, but he is actually not doing that. He is actually playing Chan's game, triple aqua or triple aggressive composition, and not putting any plant in front. All right, game number 2 is done. What
Let's go to
is
zero.
what is the adjustment here, VMG?
I think Chan can play the same composition and just hope for a better draw. He just needs to get like minimum value from his front and mid line. But that was a pretty tactical match from both players. I really appreciated the gameplay from both. Chan was playing perfect, but Obi is just on another level. If you see one of on the 2v1, he didn't even hesitate and just went for a god pass, setting up that 7 card barrage from his side that was perfectly executed. So Obi is totally in control on the past 2 games. Let's see if Chan manages to regain a bit of momentum to make the games closer and
Mhm.
push match number 4.
Yeah, hopefully he can get back into the game. Just get one game and get the momentum back. And hopefully that happens so that we have a more interesting matchup than a sweep. But they have another update coming in for this regarding the situation with Graker. Uh we will be giving 10 minutes allowance per game because Graker is supposed to play the next game. We have not heard from him just yet. So we will give him a couple of minutes for when his match is up. And then every 10 minutes, if we don't get or we don't get any update from him, we are going to be closing out that match and it's going to be 1-0, and then the next 10 minutes is going to be 2-0. So yeah, we will see when we get there. But for now, we are going to be focusing on this Chan and Obi series because Chan, if he wants to stay in this tournament, he needs to get at least one win. That's all that he needs to do.
Yeah, I think Obi is a really underrated player right now. He once he saw the egg bomb opening, he didn't even hesitate and just try to take advantage of that. He banned Chan's egg bomb, and he saw that his egg bomb was open, so he played it back to back games, earning him that 2-0. So Obi is making the right decision so far, and is one game away from the lower bracket finals. So I hope
Exactly.
Gray manages to return because I would love to see a matchup between Obi and Gray for that lower bracket grand finals.
Uh-huh.
So let's hope for the best and um, hope for Gray's comeback.
Exactly. Shout out to the 59 viewers that we have on Twitch. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. And we have 104 over onto YouTube. Oh my God, you guys are coming in hot on the YouTube side. Thank you so much for coming in and watching with us. And I hope you guys are enjoying the show, the spectacle that our pro players are showing up tonight. And yeah, we're going to be jumping on to the third game as soon as the players are ready. And I hope the adjustment happens in terms of what VMG mentioned for Chan, and we get like more games from this series, and maybe a reverse sweep if he can. That would really be interesting. But of course, Obie is in the pilot seat right now, and he is taking the charge. So let's see if if he allows it. Asa na po si Niraw? Nero is gone. He has if we can pull up the bracket right now so that we can show the audience where he exited. I think he exited. Obie was the one that got rid of Nero. So Nero and Mark, the first and second place, unfortunately, are out of contention. Both of them were taken out by Obie. So you can realize now how OP is because he took out both Nero and Mark in the previous series. Malakas si paring malakas si paring OB. Let's see if he can continue the barrage of wins against Chan and
Let's
close
go.
it out, or can Chan get back and try to do a reverse sweep?
Let's go, let's go. So seeing the first two wins from Obie in the series is kind of a self-explanatory. If you look at the brackets on how he won 3-1 against Hero and double sweep against Mark and Lucian Sanity. But here we go, game number 3. Chan with a different
Oh,
approach, a match more aggressive. And I'm liking this approach more from Chan, trying to eliminate that midline.
exactly. That is a lot of damage onto the midline right now on the side of Obi. Chan is in the lead. He does have a couple of cards from that midline Aqua, and
Looking
most
good.
likely it's gonna be enough to kill the teal shell in the midline for Obi. He
So this is
only
going to
has
be a choice for Obi. If he plays the egg bomb, it will be eliminated. If he doesn't, he'll be giving up the mid. But I think a smart play or a good play from Obi here, just playing those midline cards
yeah.
instead of sacrificing the egg bomb as early as now. But still, that's the best opener for Chan on these past 3 games. Here we go.
All right,
Gets
not
value
even a
from the mid.
shelter is gonna be available for Obi, and Chan is gonna be dealing massive damage, and that midline is gonna be going down just like
Beautiful.
that. Obi not looking so fresh right now. He does have a lot of energy, but not a lot of cards to work with. And you don't want the cards to be in that front line either, because the damage is gonna be aimed against your backline for the side of Obi because of that poof ling that is active on the front Axie. What is the play here for Obi? He knows that there's not a lot of energy for Chan. Could be a pass, but it's a bit. All right. Let's see what he does with this one.
Wow.
He is going to go on an offensive. He's going to try to kill the front line, and he will do so. Gets the kill.
It's a 2v2.
2v2
Uh,
situation. The
speed
backline
charts
act.
looking nice.
What was that? Sorry?
Speed charts looking nice. Alternate between the two, so it's a much more even matchup compared to the previous matches where Obi clearly has a speed advantage. Oh!
Oh my god, the god pass is not being so godly right now. That is gonna be a kill. That is gonna be a
Oh!
2v1 situation for Chan. Not the best. I am not too sure about that pass, VMG. What do you think about that pass?
I think he's planning to play double 4 cards, so he can't afford to play anything on that route and risk it. So I think now he's going to play possibly 3 damage card plus a poofling and try to get a double kill on back-to-back rounds. But still, this is really risky since his deck is incomplete. So 7 cards for Chan. He will use 4, and he will draw 3. So 6 cards on the next round. I don't think that will be enough, but it's looking really close right now.
It's looking real close. The card advantage is going to the side of Chan. He has all cards here.
Okay,
Obie thinking about
there we
the
go.
egg bomb, double egg bomb to the triple threat. Gonna deal a lot of damage, but will not be enough. And
This
the
needs to get the
return
kill.
damage is gonna be massive
Oh,
here.
it does. 1v1. Okay.
Angry Lamb doing the crit. Oh
Oh, what
my
a
god, he draws
draw!
everything on that Axie. Obi is gonna be
Well
gone.
done.
The revenge arrow is massive 172. And just like that, Chan is on the board.
Well played,
Is
Chan.
this
So
it?
Chan
Is
extends
this it?
the series. Let's go. 2-1. I think that was the best card draw for Chan on the early games. He managed to start quick, and starting that quick gave him early momentum. Still, in
Yeah,
terms of lineup, Obi still has the advantage for me. But yeah, Chan did
yeah.
not take his foot off the pedal and just went for the head. Well played.
Well played. 2v1 situation. He was slower than the backline. I think there is a better chance if Obi didn't commit the egg bomb. If he didn't go for the egg bomb there, his backline Axie was faster than the backline Axie of Chan, and he would have had a better chance of going against that on a 1v1. But unfortunately, he didn't have a lot of cards on the frontline Axie either. So I guess he didn't have a choice. But yeah,
Uh, it,
unfortunate.
it was like a checkmate situation for Obi because if he just gave up the front, his damage cards from the backline isn't enough to get a one-shot kill because
Oh yeah.
Chan's backline Aqua has like an HP gear having 500 HP. So he tried to he made the right play, deal
Yeah.
minor damage with the double egg bomb trifeather and hopefully prayed like Chan gets double poofling and his frontline survives, but that was not the case. Chan saved the first Angry Lam and he managed to draw another Angry Lam plus double Revenge Arrow. So pure damage from Chan. Beautiful gameplay, less risk, and perfectly calculated. But yeah, both of these players aren't making any mistakes, and that's the perfect Axie Classic gameplay for me. Well done.
All right. Amazing clutch mechanics onto the last few rounds there for Chan. And the first few rounds was just as VMG mentioned, he was just dealing damage one after another, and that won him the game number three, and potentially could be a reverse sweep. Question mark. We don't know just yet. We will be jumping on to game number four in a few. Who do you think are there? I mean, are you still convinced that Obi is gonna win this one, or Chan can bring it back and get us to game number four, and then eventually get us game number five and complete the reverse sweep? We will
For
find out
me,
soon enough.
I want to see a game five. It looks like
Yeah,
both of these players are evenly matched. They've proven that on the past three games, so I would love to see more action between the two.
I think
But
you're
yeah,
enjoying this. You're
yeah,
seeing a lot of aquas. I think you're
yeah.
enjoying this.
I, I can see the tactical and strategic battle between the two. It's like thinking ahead. They're trying to think ahead against each other.
Exactly. And by the way, we have um I'm not sure if you guys are updated on the uh the Axie news scene. If you are not updated, you can take a look at the latest leaks coming in from Pos2 and G-Host on Twitter. And they've also leaked it on the Axie Discord that there is now a map for the PvP for the Axie MMO, the Atias Legacy. They are already building the PvP map, and that's looking interesting because there are bushes. VMG, I'm not sure if you've seen the video, but if you head over onto Twitter right now, there are bushes, so it feels like something close to a lot of Filipinos heart, MOBA, you know, having that gameplay. But we are gonna skip that conversation because we're gonna be jumping on to game number four, Chan versus Obi. Will we see the comeback, or will we see Obie close it out? But from the looks of it, Chan is not pulling his foot from the pedal, and he's just gonna go barrage after barrage. There's not a lot of cards on the other Axies though that will be able to get him the kill, but it's looking good in terms of the HP right now. Egg Bomb, thought about by Obie. He hesitated. He did not commit it. Instead, he's going to go in for the damage. All right, quite even. Just a few hundred HP difference between the frontline Axie.
Good start for both players. Chan retained his lineup from the second game. He saw the potential of this one, and I think it's looking better compared to the second game since he got already 4 card value from his front line.
Right.
So Chan's goal at the moment is to eliminate one Axie and not force a 2v3. So he has more room to play the 1v1 or the 1v2 with that done. For Obie, um, seeing the double egg bomb on his hand is a good sign right now. So
Mhm.
he has so much room to play with.
Yeah, there's a lot of egg bomb or potential
Playing with.
egg bomb play here coming in from Obie, but instead they're gonna go ham against those frontline Axies. It's gonna be even still 210 versus 184. It is close, but as what VMG mentioned, there is the egg bomb on hand for Obie. He can play that because it's the fastest Axie in the entire deck, and he's going to be able to redirect any attacks and potentially save the frontline Axie.
Nice, beautiful start for both. We're witnessing a masterclass from both players right here, not rushing to kill the front line because they want each other to draw cards on that front. So both are playing it slow, really tactical. Obi doesn't want to give Chan the advantage of completing his midline and backline cards as early as now. Same with Chan. And this is going to be nasty. A
Oh
nasty
no.
couple of rounds. And here we go. Gets the kill on the front. Beautiful. Same play
No
with
egg
Obi.
bomb though. All right,
Yeah.
there you go. Both are
This is a good
killed,
penetrate.
but the damage is going to go through to the
Woo!
midline of Obie. I don't know if that was some sort of a misplay. He could have egg bombed there, right? There was like an option for him to do that, but he didn't, and he didn't commit the damage from the back line. This is gonna be sketchy. Chan looking prime to take game number 4 here over Obie, and we are getting close to a potentially a reverse sweep. Game name, someone is on the chat on YouTube asking for the game name. It's called Axie Classic. It is the Axie that you know with a little bit of a twist in terms of new cards. And here we go. Obie gonna commit the egg bomb, the tri-feather, and it's not gonna be enough. The buzzing wind together with the shell jab is gonna deal massive damage. He still has one egg bomb here to play around with. Let's see what the play here is for Obie. It's not looking so good for him though. His midline that has a chance to go toe to toe with the Dawn for Chan is not in a healthy spot.
Gonna be a hard game for Obi right here. He doesn't want to kill the midline of Chan because it would amplify the red ear card and he
Mhm.
will be able to deal damage with that. Also, his midline is looking unhealthy, so he won't pull off the same victory from game number 2 where he played Swallow because he is 2 swallows away from a kill, so he would try to sustain the damage. This is a good play from
Ooh,
him.
that was a good amount of damage, but the return
Oh, the
damage
play!
coming
Wow!
in.
Wow! That
Oh
was
my
a
gosh,
nice play from
13.
Obi! Wow!
That was so close. 13
Damn.
HP left.
Damn. Still
Almost
close
getting the
though.
kill there from
Chan
Chan.
has 5 cards, and I think he would be drawing the second Cottontail, so it's a very limited turn for Chan. And this might be a confident egg bomb from Obi. I think Obi would just play 6
All
cards.
cards, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the egg bomb. But I just saw that. Why is it that Chan's back? Oh, He has the speed gear on his backline. That's why his
Oh, right.
Dawn is much faster on that mid lane aqua. So
But
this is still risky for Obi. Chan just needs to play the brick wall. Here goes
oh
the
my
fight on
god, I
that
think that is
shield.
going to be a lot of damage here coming in from Obi. Is it going to be enough though? Question mark.
Let's
Deep
go.
Sea Gore going to go to the backside.
Still
Is that
not
Deep Sea Gore not
enough. And
enough? Oh
Chan
no, it's
faster with
not
the swallow
enough.
gets the win. Forces game number 5. Wow.
Oh my god, Chan forces game number 5, and we are gonna go to the game number 5, potentially going to be a reverse sweep? Question mark. Chan is proving it right now. He was at a disadvantage in terms of the Axie pools, but he
That was
is
smart.
making a statement right now. I don't need a plant. I don't need a tank. I can make things happen. And
That
here we
was really
go.
smart from Chan, equipping the speed gear on that backline. Because imagine if Obi's midline is much faster on his backline, there would be literally zero risk for
Yeah,
Obi. Because that's what kind of happened on game number 2 with the same lineup matchup where it's a battle between Swallows. But now
right.
since Chan was faster, he was really confident on that 1v2 and both players played it perfectly. No joke, no one made a mistake. They were like thinking 2 to 3 rounds ahead against each other. So it was like a advanced chess for both players, and I'm really amazed. But still, Chan came up on top, and this game 5 is going to be nasty.
Yeah, and it was just on the back of the adjustment that he made on one thing, in which that was the gear, right? He adjusted the gear to speed instead of the health that he had it earlier, and he got the win. GG's,
Winning.
Chad, showing the experience and making the plays here, getting the sort of close to a reverse sweep coming over Obie, and we'll see how the last game is played, and hopefully we also get some information around Graker, and hopefully he can be back before we get into the to his match.
Yes,
Whew.
sir. Grieger, please come back. I think this game number 5 is going to be a matter of card draws for both players because from what I can see, both players are playing perfectly. Both are advanced. They're playing onto their game plans. They know when to take it slow. They know when to rush. But Obi managed to get the early 2-0 lead because
Right.
we saw how bad Chan's first deck came up. Game number 1 and game number 2, Chan wasn't getting much value on that front and on that mid lane. But once game number 3 picked up, where he got the poofling and he got the frontline cards, he killed the mid line of Obi. It was like a spark for the side of Chan, and it all went downhill for Obi since that. So entering game number 5, it's a pretty balanced momentum for me for both players. I would love to see like a fair draw for both players where they play their best cards as early as possible. But so far, it's been a deck dominant matchup. Game 1 and game number 2, Obi had the dominant deck. Game 3 and game 4, Chan had not a dominant but a better start compared to
Mhm.
his first 2 games. So
Yeah.
really nice games.
And JJ in the chat saying my egg is in danger. Chan, ayusin mo. All right. Pray that Chan is able to make the miracle run and get the reverse sweep, JJ, so that your egg is not in danger, okay? The egg bomb play. All right. Game number 5 is going to start in a few minutes. So
Yes,
we're just
sir.
going to wait for that one. And yeah, it's
Both of
been
our
pretty interesting.
yeah, both of our players are taking their time.
Yeah,
They
they
need a
need to
breather.
think, man. They need to think. They need to think of what they will be playing. But shout out to the 103 that or 107 that are watching on YouTube right now. You
Let's
guys
go.
are fucking awesome. Thank you for
Ganda
staying.
gabi.
And again, to that person that was asking if Axie is still around, yes, it is. Look at this. Look at this turnout. And at the same time, there are other games being developed. Axie Atia's Legacy, the MMO, is being developed. The PvP, as I mentioned earlier, is being worked on and being leaked. and there will be a playtest coming soon for Atia's Legacy that will be focused around PvP. So if you are a PvP enthusiast in Mobile Legends or League of Legends or Wild Rift and all of that stuff, that might be a good avenue for you to test it out because I saw some bushes, man. I saw some bushes. I saw some of the new skills from the new weapons for Atia's Legacy, and it's giving me like a MOBA vibe. And the PvP map for Atia's Legacy is looking like it. So, yeah, it's I'm really excited for that one. And if you guys are into um a more of a casual dungeon crawler kind of game. One game is live right now. It's called Axie Dome or Den of Maze. So if you're also interested in that one, you can go to axiedom.xyz and you should be able to play it. There is an element of risk to earn element into it. So you put in, I believe, $2 right now, 2 USDC or $2 worth of run, and you'll be able to play it. And if you are lucky and you get the bonus or the blessings, you'd be able to cash out a good amount of money. I've seen people on Twitter posting winning as much as $200 from just a $2 run. So if you are lucky, you can cash out really well. But if you're not and you're not skillful just yet, then it might be risky. Shout out to Sunny Angel in the chat on the YouTube right now. Thank you so much,
Join
guys,
us,
for
join us.
staying and joining us and enjoying the Axie Classic action that we have. And we are going to be jumping on to game number 5, Chan versus Obie. This is the last time they will be matching up against each other. Let's see who takes this game or this series out.
Wow, interesting lineup choice for Obi. He wanted to play it safe. He knew Chan was playing two different comps, and he wants a balanced matchup against those double comp, so he put that Teal Shell on the backline, which is a good match. And also, if you look at the adjustment, he put that speed gear on that Dawn, which is really interesting.
Right. It's not the fastest Axie in his composition. All right. No. Ooh, this is an advantage on to Chan. This is what he wants. He wants to get rid of that frontline Axie right away. Have little to no value. But how does he finish it off, though? He needs to, I guess, get some cards on that backline Axie and probably
Yes,
utilize
sir.
that to kill
Yep,
and just finish off the maybe no turn it. But
yep.
that is going to be dependent on what he draws next round.
He needs to play fast. I think Chan needs to play fast. He needs to get the spiking value on the backline of Obi. So he just needs to
Oh, there's
play
going to be a
extra fast.
egg bomb play here.
Wow, this is the perfect poofling play. Wow!
But the pooping is going to go to the midline. The,
Does he get the kill? I think he does.
oh
Perfect
my
play.
god.
What a play for Chan. What a play for Chan. Wow. That
Wow,
was nice.
that's a really interesting mechanic there. The
Yeah.
poofling.
Counters the aroma.
Wow.
Yeah, because how can you smell the good aroma if there's like a poop?
You can't smell a good aroma if there's poo on you. Okay,
Yes.
that makes a lot of sense. All
Looking
right,
really close, but oh,
the
the
back
poofling is
line.
still intact. So this is a good damage for Chan. He just
Oh my god, and he
ini-
does not have a way to sustain because that is a level 2 swallow.
that was
Oh
a nice.
no.
That was the perfect play for Chan. Oh, Obi's
Chan
looking.
making things happen. Is
Yeah,
this
he's in
it? Is
trouble.
this the reverse sweep that we've
Not
been
yet
talking
over
about?
though. Look, it's gonna look nasty though, but Obi will be able to get the kill. I think mm, in terms of like a graph, I think Obi is still in the lead with this one because it all depends on Chan's draw. If Chan draws many cards on his midline and Obi plays a no-turn play,
Yeah.
oh, oh, it's winnable for Chan.
Oh
He
my
got the
god.
two
Here we
cards.
go.
He
He
drew
feels.
he drew 3 cards on his backline.
Oh my god, the damage is massive coming
Oh.
in from Obie. But Chan, oh, hang on, the aroma is
Oh.
there. Hang on.
Oh, that's the first time I knew about that. My bad, guys. I had a bad
So
read. I
the
thought
aroma still stick for some
countered.
reason.
So I think whichever was casted first gets countered by the latter card. So the Poofling
Ah,
was countered by the aroma. Because if Chan went through the backline and
yeah, that would
eliminated
have
that
been it.
one, it's GG, it's GG. But it's like, wait, that's a roller coaster of emotion. Obi is back in
Oh
control.
no,
Because
Obie
that
is.
was a really lucky draw for Chan. He drew 6 cards on his backline. He was ready for the 1v2. He was hoping he would kill the backline Don here and just play the 1v1 with the double Agrilum, but things just went south, I suppose. But the good thing is, he's much faster. Chan is much faster on that midline. He
Yeah,
just needs
he's
to
gonna
get
go
us.
first, and he's gonna be able to get rid of that midline Axie coming in from Obie.
Uh-oh,
Chan,
300 damage incoming. Is this it?
revenge arrow is gonna be enough
No
in
last
that
stand for
Angulama's pit.
Chan. No last stand for Chan. And
Yeah, I don't
here
think
we
there's a
go.
way
Oh, this is
for a
gonna
last
sting.
stand there. Here we
This,
go.
this is gonna sting.
He's gonna go
Oh,
first. Oh,
and it's a GG. Obi with a sigh of relief closes out the game and negates the reverse sweep. Well played, Obi. Wow.
oh man. Somebody in the Twitch chat is not gonna have
Sorry,
his eggs tonight. JJ, unfortunately,
sorry,
Chan
sorry.
was not able to clean and finish the reverse sweep. Obi proving that he is the God Killer. Because right now he has taken out first place LB player, second place LB player, and now he has taken the head of Chan, the multiple champion of Axie Classic, and is now headed to face Graker. And hopefully Graker is available. Have we heard from Graker just yet? Because we need to know. We need to know if Graker is online and is ready to rumble. But before that happens, I think we need to take a quick break from that action, and we're going to be jumping on to the Graker versus Obie game, and that game is going to determine who's going to be facing Pow on the finals. So we'll be right back in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Just take some quick pee break. 134 of you watching on YouTube. Just quick get some water, get some pee break, and we'll be right back in 10 minutes. And the next one is gonna be a it's gonna be a banger as well. So see you guys in 10 minutes. We'll be right back. right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we still have not heard from Graker, and that means it's already automatic 1-0 on the side of Obie. Okay? But from the rule book, we need to give 10 minutes to the player before we disqualify them for that round. So, etong gagawin natin. Here's what we're gonna do, boys and girls. I want you to get your friends that were watching on YouTube earlier and on Twitch to be here in the chat right now because we are going to give you 5 minutes. Okay. We're going to give you 5 minutes to join the raffle while we're waiting for Graker to come back. Okay. We're going to be giving away. All right. This is a surprise giveaway. All right. Giveaway for a nightmare Axie. Okay. One nightmare Axie. We're going to give you 5 minutes. Ano ba keyword natin? What's our keyword, Mr. VMG? Give me a keyword that we can use for the giveaway that they can type in the chat. What is the
Let's go.
magic word, Mr. VMG?
I think magic word is egg bomb.
Egg bomb. Okay.
Yeah.
Type egg bomb in the chat on both YouTube and Twitch. And we're going to put your names in the wheel of names and we're going to raffle one nightmare Axie, okay, to one lucky winner after 5 minutes. All right. We're going to give you
Let's go.
five
Let's go.
minutes and then, um, yeah, just type it in the chat. All right. Type the word egg bomb in the chat right now on both Twitch and on YouTube because you have the chance to win a nightmare Axie. All right.
Let's go, guys. Type egg bomb in the chats. One word, egg bomb, and get a chance to win an Axie. Sponsored by none other than
It's
Exit.
not me. It's not me. I'm not the sponsor. It's Kai Mavis that's sponsoring this one. Okay. All right.
Yay.
You got 5 minutes to chat. Egg bomb. Type it in the chat if you
Uh,
want to win. If you don't type it, you're not gonna be included in the giveaway. Okay.
I'm gonna join.
One nightmare Axie.
I'll get that. I'll get that.
There we go. Ninong Wax VMG is typing on
There you
Twitch.
go.
All right,
Leonard
type egg
Garcia.
bomb.
AF24 Live is in. Adrian Jean De Torres, Jake Godoy, SRD Jean, Animal Lover 4806, Karma124. Let's go, guys. Type egg bomb in the chats and get a chance to win a nightmare Axie. Let's
Okay,
go.
the time is 10:22 right now. We're gonna give you up until 10:25. Okay,
Yeah, three
we're
more
gonna give you
minutes, guys.
10:25. All right, there's
Okay.
a
Oh,
lot. There's a lot. Okay, no double. Okay, what? Don't spam. Don't spam.
yeah.
If you've
You
already
only
typed
need to
egg
comment
bomb,
once.
you're already included. Okay, just type it once. No need to spam it, boys and girls. All right, we have some chatter on Twitch, but we have a lot on YouTube right now. Okay, egg
Yeah.
bomb. All right, just type it in there. There you go. There you go. All right, we got 3 minutes left. Okay, got 3 minutes left, and then we'll run. So we'll get the names after 5 minutes. After 10:25, and then we'll put it in the wheel of names. Just type egg bomb. Oh my god. YouTube
So
is
much egg
so
bomb.
active.
Yeah, so
I
much egg
love it.
bomb.
I love it. Our producer is having second thoughts right now on this idea.
Yeah, guys, make sure to only comment it once so the draws will be much faster. No need to spam.
No need to spam, boys and girls. And please don't get your alt accounts watching the stream, okay? No alts. Don't multi account here. All right, egg bomb, egg bomb. There you go. YouTube is very, very active right now. I love you guys. 87. And on the Twitch side, not a lot of entries, but if you want to win, make sure to type egg bomb and make sure that, all right. Oh, I see my friend there, Sandino, is on the chat right now. Shout out to you, brother. Make sure to type egg bomb. 1 minute left, guys. Okay, we're gonna cut off at 10:25, and we are gonna write down the names, and we're gonna pull up a wheel of names in the screen in a few. While we're waiting for Graker to come back, okay, we're giving chance for Graker to come back. We're giving him 10 minutes per round to ensure that we're also following the rule book, and we're giving the chance to the participants to come back, because unfortunately we have not heard anything from the time that he has disconnected in his upper bracket finals earlier. All right, we're cutting it off. We're cutting it off, okay? No more, no more. After Endra in the chat, that is it. That is it, okay? No more egg bombs. All right, we're cutting it
Let's
off.
go,
We are
guys.
tallying the names right now, and we're going to be putting him on screen, and we're going to draw one Nightmare Axie. One Nightmare Axie to one lucky winner. We're just sorting out the names right now. All right, this is a surprise. This is a surprise giveaway. I hope you guys are enjoying this one. I should have typed egg bomb. Damn it. I should have included myself. Unfortunate. I should have used my alt account so that I can have more chances.
Also, guys, if you don't win in this giveaway, just stick around. Maybe we'll find another sponsor, more giveaways later. The chances are
Wink, wink,
open.
wink, wink, Geos. Hi, Geos. If you're watching, we need some sponsors. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, we will still give because right now it's 1-0. If after 10 minutes, which is in about 4 minutes right now, it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Obie. And unfortunately, if the last 10 minutes we still don't get anything from Gregor, we will have to forfeit him from the match or from the series, and Obi is going to be moving to the finals.
Yeah.
All right, we're just preparing the names right now. We're getting it ready, and we're going to be showing it on screen in a few. So stick around for the draw. 99 of you viewing on YouTube right now. Shout out to you guys. And of course, the 64. All right. We have the names ready. Let's show it. Oh, it's not ready. Okay, it's not ready. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right. We have a couple of names here. I think we're still adding more. All right. We're just preparing the thing. All right. We are manually writing it down. Okay. Mr. Producer Man is doing the work here. All right. I'm seeing VMG in there. All right. Kit FB is there. Si Ramos S50 is there. All right. Sandino over onto the Twitch side. All right. You guys, your names are here. Okay. Okay. Are you guys excited? This is for a Nightmare Axie. How much is a Nightmare right now? I think it's about $20, if I'm not mistaken. All right. You're just watching Axie Classic action and you are winning. That is how we do it things here. Okay. And we're probably going to do the same. Maybe if we don't have a Graker after a few minutes, we'll do another one if we can find a sponsor. All right. So a Nightmare Axie right now is about $18. Not bad. Not bad. Just for just watching.
I just
Sans
received good
Gaming.
news.
Yeah,
Graker
go
is
ahead.
back.
Oh,
So the
okay.
current series, the lower bracket finals will push through, but Obi will get a 1-0 lead since Graker is around 15 minutes late. But match number one for a potential 2-0 or 1-1 will conclude after the giveaway, guys. So let's go, Graker.
All right. All right. So we're going to be drawing. We now have the names here. We have completed the names, and we're going to be drawing it after the game. All right. So we're going to be jumping onto the ban face, and let's just leave the giveaway for now. We have a word that Graker's back, and we'll be jumping onto the pick and ban. But there is already a 1-0 advantage over to the side of Obie. All right, people are excited in the chat. All right, I love it.
Here
I
we
love the
go.
energy, guys.
Banning has commenced. Graker versus Obie. Whoever wins will be moving forward on the grand finals. Current score is 1-0 for the side of Obie. Let's go.
All right, let's go indeed. There's a lot of mech still in place for the side of Graker, but I think that is intentional for Obi because he does have a lot of aquas to just deal with those nasty mechs. And we've seen him. We've seen him earlier, not really utilizing the plants. So he's not afraid. He's not afraid about he's not afraid of these mechs here. So he's gonna be fighting with two mechs on the side of Breaker and Obi having access to a lot of aqua still. He does have the leak, the plants ready and available, but I don't think those are going to be utilized against this matchup. But we will see. It might just be potentially it might be a repeat of the previous series in terms of the axes that will be utilized based on what is available here. But we will see.
Really interesting choices for both players. Obi choosing to ban 3 plants for the side of Breaker, so he's much more comfortable in facing that aggressive comp, just like what he did with the matchup against Chan. But for Breaker, he went the complete opposite. He banned the egg bomb threat, the teal shell, and the poofling, so he opened the 3 plants for the side of Obi. So another interesting composition for both players, another diverse matchup, and I'm excited to see how Obi will play, knowing that his damage dealers are limited this time around.
Exactly. I am excited to see this matchup right here. I want to see what Graker has been up to during the downtime, and hopefully he can make a comeback here. He is at a disadvantage 1-0 in favor of Obi already. Let's see if Obi can continue his war path. He has been winning since he has faced the top of the leaderboard. And right now he is continuing that. And hopefully we will see another good matchup between these two, similar to how he has played against Chan earlier. And yes, on the chat, yeah, don't type egg bomb anymore, guys. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Stop the egg bomb. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're
Yeah,
done with
we're
the egg bomb. All right. We
headed
will be
towards the
drawing
match.
the winner of that giveaway probably towards the end of the stream. Okay, just chill out. Oh my god, so much egg bombs in the chat over onto YouTube. 126 of you watching. You guys are crazy. Enough of the egg bomb. We are gonna be watching the game now. Okay.
Let's go, guys. Okay, we are down to the final 3 players for this tournament, so this is going to be interesting. A best of 5 or the lower bracket finals.
Best of five. Pow is just waiting in the finals right now. 1-0 advantage. But we will still play out Graker versus Obi, who is right now on the back foot because of the disadvantage that he got. I'm talking about Graker and Obi right now. 1-0 advantage. He's happy with that. All right, the players are just preparing. They're going to be jumping onto the game in a few. And as I mentioned earlier, the setup, the team composition is leaning more to the side of Obie, but at the same time, I got a feeling that we will be watching something similar to what happened with Chan and Obie. Triple aquas or double aqua with a Dawn, or triple aqua on the side of Obie, because I don't think those mech are gonna be in a good place, especially with the setup from Obie.
Interesting. So much room for Obi right here. Play different axes. He has options to play plant, double plant too, but that spiky wing is looking deadly for Graker. So Obi has to like double think, and this might be a debut for the Aqua with the balloon for this tournament. I mean, a mirror matchup for the Aqua with the balloon, so might be interesting as well.
Indeed. All right, we're just waiting for the boys to get into the game. They're just loading up, and we're just waiting for the delay to get completed. Once we're done with that, we'll be jumping into the game. Who do you guys have in the chat? Is it Graker, who has been absent for a long while because of technical issues from his end? Or is it going to be Obie, who's been dominant and who's been cleaning up names from this tournament? Both of them
Let's
have had good wins already. Graker, up until he faced the finalist right now, or the first finalist, was unbeaten. He has not been defeated yet, aside from the last series that unfortunately ended because he had run into some technical issues and was not able to complete it. But right now he is back, and he is going to be facing the guy that has cleaned up names in this tournament, and that is Obie. Who do you guys think?
Obi
Yeah,
has been on
people
a
are still
tear
saying K-Bomb.
at the lower bracket, so
Yeah,
this is gonna be a great matchup. This also has the potential to be a rematch. If Graker manages to win, he'll have a rematch with Pao on to the grand finals. But if Obi wins this, I'm not sure yet if they faced each other at the upper bracket, but it's gonna be another interesting matchup for Pao on how he pairs up against Obi.
exactly. And make sure, guys, for those that are joining the giveaway that we're gonna be doing, make sure to stay until the end, okay? Because if you're not here to claim it later on and your name is drawn, I'm sorry, we're gonna be passing it on to the next one, okay? Be sure to stay and be here until the end so that you can get the win if you do manage to get your names drawn for that nightmare Axie. All right,
Going
they're
to need
just
your wallet address if you get draw.
yeah, we'll need to collect your wallet address and all of that. Champy Axie Gaming is saying, "Go Obie." Let's go. Cheeto is already claiming the nightmare Axie. Okay, okay. I love the confidence there, Cheeto. Hopefully it turns into something and you get the win, but we will find out later. We will still see. Final match? No, this is going to be the second game for this series. So Obi already has 1-0 because the first game has been forfeited for Gray. And right now we are jumping into it. Gray on the left side, Obi on the right. Double plant. All right. What a...
Oh,
Ooh, the stun is going to be annoying onto the backside. But he does have a hero to get rid of that stun. There's a zero cost there on the side of that Axie for Gray.
this is a really nice read from Gray playing the backline mech. He saw the double plant potential,
Mhm.
and this is the correct guess. that mech would be deadly on the early up to the mid rounds, but once it's open, I think it's GG versus the Aqua. So it's going to be close. A battle of pacing, if my guess is correct.
Yeah, there's also the poofling play coming in from Gray. Once he cleans the frontline Axie of Obie and he has the poofling available, he has access to the backline right away. But let's take a look at what Obie does here. I think he's gonna go in for the offensive and finish off the frontline Aqua for Gray, and that is gonna be dead. The balloon pop is gonna get rid of the last stand, and it's going to be a barrage of damage coming in from that
Oh!
midline. Oh my god, he was not able to get the damage through, and that means a amount of cards were wasted
Mhm.
onto that frontline
That's
Axie.
gonna
Obi
matter.
is happy with that.
Another perfect play from Obi. Piercing, first of all, defending his front, not allowing the pierce damage from Gray, and making a pierce damage of his own, slowing that midline Aqua. So Obi needs to get the kill here to get
Oh
a
my god, he
chance.
got
But this is going to be tanky with a plant artifact.
exactly.
Nah,
He got the plant artifact on that Axie. No way for Obi to counter there, and that just means the backline is accessible, but he does not
looking
have a
close.
lot of cards for Gray though.
Needs to get value with that heroic. But Obi still has one more balloon pop, and there we
Oh my
go.
god.
Balloon is open. Oh, didn't use the balloon. Oh, I mean, he
He
didn't go for the kill. So extra cards for Gray's here. Uses the plant cards to destroy that midline Aqua. Is he 2v1?
2v1
Aqua is still
situation.
alive. Yeah. And he still has that balloon pop. Really
Oh
smart
my.
decision from Obi.
Obi still has a lot of ways to win here. If he draws more cards on that Aqua, which he does, it's going to be problematic here for Gray because that is going to hurt.
GG.
Oh my god, it's going to be dead. Oranda
Damn.
damage together with that Koi. Just needed two balloons, and that was enough to kill the mech. That was a problem when the axe or the front line and the midline axis of Gray almost killed early. It was just over. The mech had no chance against that Aqua, and yeah, Obi was also lucky in the redraw. Gets the Koi, and a couple of balloons were enough to finish off the mech. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Gray, but Obi is going to be taking the lead here 2-0. And just one more game. It might be over for Gray. But will Gray be able to get the win back? Is there a way to get back? I think so, right? Because there are like there's an avenue for that mech to get rid of the two plants. It's just that it was not as fast as he would wanted it to happen.
I agree. I think the mid round was a large skew for the momentum of Obi, where they both played massive cards, but Obi managed to defend this mid line, while Gray's mid line was down to like half HP from the two cards from the plant. So that was a great momentum boost for
Yeah.
Obi, and he did not look back and just went for the finish. Also, yeah, a little bit of luck redrawing the second balloon pop, but
Yeah.
I think the gap was too big ever since that round. So well played to Gray. 2-0, one victory away from the grand finals.
Exactly. There was a good artifact play there at one point,
Yes.
but at at the same time you would have wanted the artifact to actually be available at the end for the mech so that you would negate damage from the aqua, but unfortunately it was already used at that point, and he had no way to protect that mech from the damage that came in from that aqua, and that was the demise of that mech. And right now Obi is poised to win this series and get the 3-0 over Gray, but we're still waiting for the last game potentially for Obi, or he could do a Chan, right? He could Gray can do something similar what to what Chan did earlier and be able to get a an almost reverse sweep, but we will see.
Nice, nice. Let's go, let's
Triple
go.
E Gaming is saying in the chat, "Hey guys, I need a quick update. Been out of this space for 4 years." Well, we're glad that you're back, man. Play Axie Classic again. It's still active. So right
Yeah,
now
so much
we
updates.
Yeah, right now we are on off season for Axie Classic or approaching off season. But yeah, there are seasons for Axie Classic where you can earn if you are part of the, I believe, top 1,000 or 100. Not sure. But if you are part of a guild, there is still earning opportunity. But if you are into the risk to earn mechanic, similar to how VMG does, you can play Curse Coliseum and put in SLP and gain SLP if you are really good at playing that game mode. And yes, there are a lot of Axie games that are being built and at the same time are existing. So Axie Origins is going side by side Axie Classic, and there is a new game called Axie Dom or Den of Maze. It's a dungeon crawler type of game, a little bit of a risk to earn, and you can also play that one if you are interested. And another game that is being developed right now that's not being talked about that much is the game called Terrarium. So that is going to be the transitional game for Axie Homeland. So Homeland owners are going to be able to take advantage of Terrarium once it comes out, because I believe if you own a land, you get something or you have like a slight advantage. But everyone can still play Terrarium. That's another game that's being developed under Axie. And the biggest game that's being developed is called the Axie or Atias Legacy, which is the Axie MMO. So if you're interested in playing an MMO, that is on a regular playtest, and there is an upcoming playtest that will be around PvP. So if you're into somewhat like a MOBA kind of gaming, uh, that might be interesting for you because the PvP feels somewhat close to a MOBA because of the bushes, the game mechanics, and how mobile friendly the game is. But yes, back to this game right now. uh, VMG, what is the potential adjustment for Graker to get back into this game here?
I think the same lineup could still work. A little bit unlucky on that game, but yeah, I
Oh,
decided to use the same lineup. And he played up early poofling right here, bringing that mid line to a low HP, but Obie with the perfect answer. Playing the
mm,
kill shell as his backline right here. Interesting.
that is going to be a kill onto the
Oh!
mid lane. No, it's not. I have
I
lied, ladies and gentlemen. The amount of shield that was on that midline Axie was just too much for a two-card combo. Not going to be enough either. It's still alive, 10 HP. That is going to be annoying for Graker. Not the best place you want to be in. Oh no, Graker is on the back foot here. The Swallow is going to deal a good amount of damage together with the Fish Hook for Graker, and it's going to be enough to kill it. Piercing Sound is just going to...
It's another poofling, I think. Midline, his midline needs to survive and apply another poofling if he wants a shot at this matchup. But right now, it's not looking good for Gray.
It's not looking good because that Teal Shell is level 2, and as you mentioned earlier, it's going to go through the shield and it's going to be annoying. It's not going to be looking so good. He has a red ear to go with it. That means it can potentially one shot that Axie
Oh
over
no,
onto the
no
side of
poofling.
Gray.
He's gonna go all in.
He
Wait,
does not even get the poofling too. Oh no, Slippery Shield, the Swallow, and the Deep Sea Gore is going to be enough to kill it. Goes for the Doll Grip and the Night Steel, get some energy back. But I don't think There is a way for this mech to win, not with the steel shell Dawn in the back line. I don't know how to win this one, VMG, but I feel like this is just checkmate at this point. Let's see what the Gray does. Goes in for the Night Steal, gets a piercing sound. The Leak Leak is even gonna go in, and the Scarab.
Interesting. Obi cannot pass.
2 energy, and the Teal Shell is already in hand.
He can turn that Dawn into a plant. So that's an open play for Gray.
Ooh, you are right, and both of them have a
Let's go.
plant. Oh my god, I think you're right.
Oh, this is
VMG,
gonna hurt.
this is
Let's see.
gonna hurt so much because that Dull
Boom!
Grip
Boom!
is gonna deal so
Boom!
much damage and
Wow!
it's gonna be enough. Artifact play coming in from Gray was clutch. There was no response for Obie at that point because he also had an artifact on hand that was a plant. And yeah, very, very well played coming in for Gray there and was able to take advantage of the artifact regardless of the class disadvantage that his mech had. GG's. All right, we have a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1. Gray making a comeback. He is not going to go down that quite easily.
I saw Obi a little frustrated on one of the turns because he wanted to make a clean kill with that
Mhm.
tail slap. He put the tail slap as the last card. It's actually a really nice play, but the mat was off, so his tail slap didn't land, and I think it mattered on the late game.
Yeah, it did.
So, small mistake. Just expanded as the game continued, and Gray was able to capitalize, extending the series to game number four. 1-2. Reverse sweep is still open.
Reverse sweep is indeed still open. Oh my God. Shout out to Brian, you from Jakarta. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. And for those that have entered the giveaway, the raffle giveaway, we'll be drawing it towards the end of the tournament. And yeah, just stick around. John Imba Kids. Oh my God, Imba Kids. John X Imba Kids. Unfortunately, had yeah. You're right. Round one exit. Unfortunate, but that is the name of the game, right? If you have, even if you've prepared that much, but you are unlucky, or the other player is just better, that day or that series, it can still result to a round one exit. I have been in that situation. I've played some tournaments in the past, and yes, unfortunately, that happened to our friend Imba Kids. All right. Shout out to the 108 viewers that we have on YouTube right now. You guys are the MVP. Also to the 54 viewers on Twitch. Thank you guys for staying and sticking around. All right, we just have a word that the game is going to be starting in potentially in 3 minutes. So we're just going to wait for them to sit down and get ready for the game. And what else you guys want to know? What do you want, or what are you guys are interested in the Axie space or in the Ronin space right now? Because there are a lot of things happening. If you guys are not familiar, we have migrated, or Ronin has migrated to Ronin. I mean, to back to Ethereum, and we are now an official layer 2 of Ethereum. We are now officially the gaming chain, I guess, for Ethereum, and there is a lot of changes in terms of the distribution of Run. So if you guys have not checked proof of distribution, it might be a good time to look into that one, especially if you are a builder or if you have like a community. Yeah, that is a good place to actually check out. It's called, or the website is called pod rolling chain, but we are actually going to be jumping into the game already. All right.
Hmm.
I thought it was going
Nice
to be
adjustment.
10:55, but we are jumping in right into the game. And Poofling is already used by Gray, and that midline is already accessible. Backline is now an Aqua. Midline is the mech. Good read from Obie as well. He took out the plant. That means there is not a lot of value for that mech anymore. Right, he's thinking about killing the midline already. Upstream swim, gonna deal 154, good amount of damage. Tail slap is not even gonna kill the front line just yet, and the speed up is gonna be there. That means the front line is gonna be the fastest Axie next turn, and it's still alive. It's still alive and kicking, and ready to wreak havoc onto the midline of Obie. If he can draw cards, that is the question.
Really interesting adjustment from Gray. He knows the ready will be the backline, so he has pulled out the counter, level to Oranda. But he still retained the mech, so he was still kind of ready for the double plant. But Obi, with an adjustment of his own, really, really interesting game. Okay, so he's gonna get value from the mech. Wow, this is the perfect play from Gray. He's one step ahead of Obi. He gets full value of that mech, and
Gonna draw some
I can
cards.
say, yeah,
Ooh,
he's kind of
almost
ready.
kills.
He's kind of ready for a 1v2 here.
Exactly, kind of
Oh
ready.
no, bad last
Oh,
stand
we
here.
took it last stand. Uh, that
What's that?
is a bit of a problematic situation for Gray, especially if that mech draws some cards.
No. Hmm.
No. I think the problem that, oh my god, it did draw a card.
Oh, nice safe play from Gray here. But he needs to draw more cards on that Aqua. But I think he's still in control unless he doesn't get any Aqua cards. He needs to take down the front Aqua next turn. If not, Obi can just uh, try to brick wall the front and deal damage.
Yeah.
It's a matter of card draw at this point. Bad last stand for Gray. If he
That
gets
is,
at least two Aqua cards, it's good as GG, I guess.
yeah, that is indeed a problematic situation right now for Gray. He did not want that mech to be on last stand. Unfortunately, it did. It drew one card. That
Oh
means
wow, complete
not a
cards.
lot of cards available.
Hmm.
Oh my god, it's gonna go
Oh my
through.
god, he went with the gamble. And the gamble is perfect for the side of Obi.
Oh
He's
my
just
god, the
one step
damage.
ahead. Oh my god, Obi is in his domain.
Obi
Such a
sweep.
great player. Wow.
Obi
Wow.
sweeps Gray. He perfectly read that turn. Oh no. Unfortunately, Gray had a story to tell tonight, but unfortunately, Obi is the one to finish the story and face Pow into the finals. And
Getting
yeah, it's gonna be an
okay.
interesting one. And I okay. Looking at the composition that Pow has, it's gonna be discards, right? Does Obi have what it takes to go against that one in terms of the composition that he has right now? He could, right? But yeah, it's gonna be a question mark until we get into the first game. But it's gonna be advantage over to the side of Pau. 1-0 advantage coming into the finals, and we will be watching Obi versus Pau. Let's see if Obi can continue the streak and get back the win. And before we get into that one, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. And again, for those that are interested or has joined the raffle, make sure to be here at the end of the stream so that we can raffle it off and make sure that you have or you are around to claim your prize. If not, we'll be giving it out to the next winner. All right.
All right.
We'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. All right. See ya. All right. All right. We're back. Back for the final game. VMG. This is a game or best of 7 game. How do you feel going into this one?
I'm really excited. First of all, we have Pau, the upper bracket champion, went
Mhm.
flawless up to the upper bracket and now has a 1-0 lead versus his challenger, the one who rose through the depths of the lower bracket, Obie. A really
Right.
nice matchup, in my opinion.
Indeed. But what I fear about this one is that I feel like the discard, the bunny, the cute bunny, the antenna is just too strong for the meta right now. And hopefully Obi does have what it takes to get through that one. But he did show and he did took out a lot of top of the leaderboard names, including one of our champions as well, Chan, earlier. And he did well on that matchup as well. But it is going to be an interesting match, and it will be interesting to see how he goes around the antenna because I feel like
Yeah,
that is like the final boss right now. And fortunately, there's only one I think that brought a full antenna into this tournament, and that is Pau, who has a 1-0 advantage, who has gone through, as you mentioned earlier, the upper brackets flawlessly against everyone else.
I
So
agree.
it's going to be interesting to watch this one.
Yeah, and again, guys, this is going to be a best of seven. So basically, first to four wins, and whoever gets that four wins is crowned the champion for the season 14 of Axie Classic Season Championship. So it's going to be interesting. I'm really excited to see the banning phase on how Obi or let's say Pau plans to face against Obi because from what I've seen, Pau loves to ban the high damage dealing Axies and he's very comfortable in facing plants. So will Obi fall into that trap and use his double plant setup once again, or will he adapt and just use his fast Axies? And here we go, banning phase right here. Pau, like what we've seen from the first matchup, chose to ban the high damage dealing mech of Obi.
Exactly. Yeah, those are really problematic, similar to how he went through with his opponent earlier. He is taking care of that those axes with high beast damage because those are the most problem, or those will be causing the most problem for his lineup. He has a lot of dusk, he has a lot of plants, and he does not want to deal with those beast damage. That's why they are going to be getting rid of. And I think the next couple of bans will be targeted to those revenge arrow ones, or maybe even some of the plants. But we will see what Pow goes with. Obi, on the other hand, does not really have a lot of choices here because everything
Mm,
is antenna. So maybe get rid of some of the aquas. Yeah,
really
he did
nice.
get rid.
Obi banning the. I think that's a clear choice for Obi. He banned the one with the Thunderclaw, so
Mhm.
that's two less discards. Very nice. Followed up with a ban on the Aqua. So Obi trying to make use of anything that he can do to make a correct ban, knowing that these axes are really similar. So here we go. Pau with the interesting ban chooses to ban two of the Kotaro plants for the side of Obi.
And also, we got a word that Pow might actually be a somewhat like a first timer in the tournament scene, or maybe just not the um not always in the list. So this is a good debut for him if that is the case, because he is proving himself worthy. But Obi is still here, and let's see if Obi can actually stop Pow from his perfect streak. People in the chat cheering, "Go Pow!" All right, Champy says, Peanut Genesis is saying that he wants my Dusk Rage. Uh, yeah. I have a weird collection in Origins. I have almost all class Rage Axes. So that is the thing that I am getting busy on in Axie, collecting those Axes. I mean, it's on marketplace. You can just put an offer, Mister Genesis. All right. Shout out to all of you. Someone is saying please fix the purple gems to be able to buy. I believe that is part of what's being looked into right now by the support team. So it's the weekend, so probably not a lot of movements on that one, but I'm pretty sure they are already looking into that one. Ever since or when we migrated, as I mentioned earlier, to Ethereum layer 2, there had been issues that have been looked into or had been brought to attention to the team, and they will be looking into that one and hopefully have a fix on those purple gems issue. I think that is part of the list of the things that are being looked into right now. And right now, let's take a look at the bands. Okay, Pow is complete, Obie is complete, and yeah, damage. I think Ah, there is still that revenge arrow on the backside for Obi, so that is still a good avenue for that he can use to get rid of the dusk axes and the plant axes. But right now, it's kind of feeling like leaning towards Pow. What do you think, VMG?
um, I think compared to the previous matchups that Palace went through, this would be the most challenging since Obi has a pretty versatile um teams left in his seven axes. He could play double Aqua Dawn. He could play triple Aqua. He has that option to play a front plant. So lots of options for Obi. And I think the main advantage for Obi's axis is there are a lot of damage cards left, such as Oranda level 2, a Spy Queuing, a Revenge Arrow. So maybe we will see a Tira Tira Gang type of gameplay for the
Oh,
side of
you're
Obi.
right. I didn't even notice that that plant actually has a lot of damage. I
Yeah.
think it has a rice level 2 as well, and the Goda level 2 that has like 135, 125 damage.
Yeah, also has that
Yeah.
egg bomb also. So much room for for Obi to play with. While for the side of Pau, we know this is his comfort zone. It has worked so far flawlessly in this tournament, and this will be his greatest challenge. So I'm looking forward on the type of axes that both players will use.
Exactly. We got some chatter in the chat. Can we get a patch on the newer accessories not being shown in game? Yeah, the newer ones, as far as I know, are not visible in game on both Axie Classic and Origins just yet. However, I think there are a couple of plans around implementing them in a TS Legacy in the future. But yes, I believe those are part of the things that will be implemented once some resources are available for Axie Classic and Origins. But until then, yeah, those are just Axie app.axie or the marketplace items for now. You can see them on your Axies and the app.axie, but in game, unfortunately, it's not yet. All right, shout out to Shane Bryan and shout out to Sonny Angel.
Shout out. Good evening, guys. We're almost headed to a good morning. So huge shout out to everyone that's still in the chats. Hope you're enjoying this action-packed Axie Classic tournament. So far, as a shoutcaster, I'm really enjoying seeing these players play perfect type of Axies. So this finals is going to be bloody between the two.
Exactly. And we just got a word that the our producer has completed the list for the raffle, and we have 56 names on that list that we'll be raffling off. So one of you from the 56 names will be getting a Nightmare Axie. Okay, so stick around. We'll be drawing that one towards the end of the stream, and we'll be getting that Axie drawn, or that Nightmare Axie drawn for you. All right. So stick around. Those 56 that wrote Egg Bomb earlier have the chance.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Advance congratulations to the potential winner. Just keep on watching Axie tournaments, and the viewers are kind of a winner too, if you think about it.
Exactly. Exactly. Hopefully, we can get more of these giveaways in the future. We'll look for more sponsors. Okay,
Yeah.
we
Hopefully
got
we
you
can
guys. We got
cast
you.
like Atia's Legacy in the near future, right? That would be
Oh
awesome
man,
too. The
I
PvP.
I've actually talked to growers about it, like the potential of having a MOBA type of like, or a PvP session for Atios Legacy, and just actually just hammering, slashing each other and all of that. That is fun to cast, man. I mean, I'm sure you've casted like ML, right? Mobile Legends, and all
Yeah.
of those games. I've casted a few League of Legends in the past. I love those action packed type of games. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be, yeah. We're looking forward to Atia's Legacy as well as shoutcasters, because that is a good avenue to also showcase our abilities, and at the same time, enjoy play by play moments in Atia's Legacy. So hopefully we get that playtest for the PvP soon. I heard it's gonna be closer to the last playtest that we just had, or the distance between the from one place test to another is going to be closer. So hopefully we get it in the, I don't know, 2 or 3 months, and then we'll enjoy the PvP version of the playtest.
Yeah, interesting. Love seeing your axes in action, right? On different kinds of games. It's like your IRL Pokemon because you're using your axes on different kinds of challenges. But speaking of
Exactly.
challenges, here comes game number one of the grand finals. Double plant aqua for the side of Pau. Beautiful kind of composition, and Obie with that balanced, that egg bomb threat from the dawn. Beautiful, and Obi has the speed advantage this time, so Pau knows that, and he didn't play any Terror Chomp. He chose to go for the Kotaro route, and it's as early as now, it's favorable for him. Just think about it. Only
Hmm.
energy, only cards for the side of Pau. So let's see if
Hmm.
how Obi plays against this. Really interesting. Also, level one Swallow for the midline of Obi.
Yeah, I think he is leaning to the side of sustaining here. That is why that's a level one swallow. So instead of the
This is
damage,
what I'm
he's gonna
talking
go for the
about.
sustain.
Look at that. Tira
Ooh.
tira gang. Comments.
Yeah, you have no choice, right? You just have to go ham and just straight take care of business. And
Smart
just
play
like that,
from Aldo.
Ao
He's
is on a
defensive.
bit of a back foot here because of what Obi just did. He
Oh, bad
does
throw.
not care that the problem with Tira Tira Gang is because you don't have any cards that make sense, and those cards that he has right now are still gonna be removed. There was no second turn option for Obi, so he had to pass. But still looking good though. What was
Yeah.
removed were the zero cost. So he still has to swallow. He still has the Nemo. And he still has the damage here. Could
Good
go
play from both.
through. Ooh. Almost getting rid of that front line. And what's scary with Pow's composition right now is he has that confidence. And that confidence is going to give him a speed up.
Yeah,
Regardless if
he could work
it's
around.
lower right now.
Yeah, he could work around that egg bomb for a full
Mm,
setup play. Beautiful for both players, but it's looking bad for the side of Pau. We haven't seen the second combination for his bug signals, but I think it's coming its way. For side of Obi, I'm guessing he needs an egg bomb right here to fully get the full value of the front line.
Yeah, I think it came down to him or to Pau not utilizing the bug signal early on to the game because he had it in his hands, right? He had one bug signal on each of the Axie, but he chose not to use it. So right now, it's gonna be punished. Kotaro is
And
gonna go to
play.
the backside, and the front line for Obi is still gonna be alive. It's still gonna
Yeah,
be healthy.
perfect play for Obi. I think Obi's strategy right here is to use the second egg bomb and hope that his Dawn gets eliminated in the process because this is his I think final turn to work around that confident since Pau is still saving it because the win con for Obi right here is to play that midline Dawn in a 1v1, but this
Mhm.
is looking bad in terms of card draw, so he is
Oh my god.
forced to, yeah, this is looking bad, but still Pau didn't use any confident, so it's still close. That midline's looking nasty for the side of Obi.
And he has a way to sustain on that midline as well. He did not opt into the damage or the damage through option, but he is gonna sustain. And the teal shell is also built to deal massive damage on the other hand. That draw is actually still good. You're
Interesting.
right.
The
He
question
can.
is this the timing to give up that backline Don, or will he try to sustain one more turn? I'm just afraid for the side of Obi because he knows that the double confident is still available for Pau,
Mhm.
but in terms of energy, Pau doesn't have enough resources to eliminate that midline brick wall. So, oh yeah, so he's second guessing about it, and let's see what he. Oh, he decides
Oh,
to go for the full damage. This is a beautiful play from Obi. But
and
Pau with a counterplay as well. Good play from Pau. Looking
I am
close.
not. I'm not too. It's not looking so good for Pow right now because that midline is going to be problematic for him. Even if he
Um,
does speed up, it's still tanky.
yeah, he just needs to play this 1v2 perfectly. The only dilemma right here is his strongest card against these two is the level 2 koi, but it's going to be risky to use that koi. He needs to
Uh-huh.
maintain the speed advantage for a 1v1. Okay.
Oh,
Mm,
revenge arrow to
trying to
the
bait out
rally.
the cards. Good bait for his side. He maintains the speed. The problem is he is forced to use at least one confident if he wants to clutch this out. So Pao still needs two turns to eliminate this midline, but those two turns are gonna give chance for Obi to draw the finishing touches on his backline cards. So this is
Yeah,
still looking close, yeah.
it's not looking so good here for Pow.
Yeah.
320 on the HP. Even looking at the HP alone, it's a little bit problematic. Although he does have an entire deck that he can draw into. He has five right now, gonna draw two into a three. So he has the advantage in terms of that.
Good play.
Revenge Arrow is gonna be massive. 175, but it's not gonna be enough to get it with a bug signal.
This gets the kill.
Oh no, it got the
Beautiful.
kill. 133. And right now, Pow, even if he goes first, it doesn't matter. He's just a couple of ticks away, and that is gonna be it. Obi
Well played,
is gonna
Obi.
take game number two, and that's gonna be 1-1. All right. So Pau now has lost the advantage. It's an even game, down to 1-1 for both participants. Obi making sure that he is not gonna be swept in this series. The bug signal is not as bug signally as we'd expected it to be. I think it came down to that turn one, VMG. He had
Yeah.
bug signals on three axes, didn't use it. Instead, he went for the full damage onto the front line, and I think that cost him the game because he could have controlled the game at that or the tempo of the game from the get go, right? I feel like that was like the moment of where he could have actually sealed the deal right away because he had the option to, but he didn't go with it. But what do you think was like the thought process there for for Pow? Like, why didn't he use the bug signals?
I think Pau made a great read on the first turn. He knew that since Obi was playing a double Don Aqua, he is most likely to play the best cards available on the first round.
Hmm.
So to counter that play, Pau used three of his frontline cards,
Hmm.
a Sticky Goo, a Kotaro, and it was a good shield up play, and he knew that Obi was gonna use his best card, so what's the point of discarding, right?
Hmm.
So I think that the thought process was correct, but on that round. But at the same time, since we kind of saw how he lost, I think it's kind of a 50-50 outcome or whatever play he decides to use.
Right.
Because he could have played like a bug signal plus a sticky goo on his front and followed up
Hmm.
with another bug signal. But nevertheless, I think it was a correct play on his first turn. He just didn't get the outcome that he wanted. So yeah, the game could have gone differently if he chose to play that snowball bug signal as early as the first round. But still, it's 1-1. Kind of makes this a best of five. So really interesting from both players.
Exactly. All right. Well, I would like to see more of that gameplay. I mean, hopefully we get the full game 7 if we can. But
Yes, 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 yes.
and Lorino in the chat is saying we have better camera at this time. I am not too sure. Maybe it's the internet connection. I think it's been pretty much the same. Malas lang ng bunot sir, according to Limwell on the YouTube chat. That could be the case. That could have been the case. But yeah, they have their own thought process as well in the game. But what is there like any adjustment that they need to do right now going into game number 3, VMG? Is there like is there anything that if you were playing you would have changed on either side?
I think for the side of Obi, it's already picture perfect. He made the right adjustments. Level one swallow. We saw the value. Uh, the choice of composition is nice, but for the side of Pau, uh, I think he made the correct choice of composition as well, but if he wants to like tweak it a bit, he could pick level 1 Koi for his backline, so he has more room to play that 1v2. Because I
Right.
saw him struggle a bit. He was unable to use the level 2 Koi as it would make him the slowest, and
Yeah.
he is facing an egg bomb. If you're facing an egg bomb, your best choice is to outspeed it to negate its effect, right? So a level 1 Koi might be useful. Not sure, but I see an opening with that level 1 Koi.
Yeah, I think that's the downside of using the level 2 koi. Yes, it has more damage. I think 20 plus damage more than the regular koi, but it's going to slow you down and you won't have value, especially coming into the 1v1 against a faster aqua. And yeah, I for me I think utilizing the cute bunny might be an option. Okay,
Oh,
he actually does have a cute bunny here, but there's only one of it, so I'm not too
I think he
sure
just
about.
he just picked this front line for the sake of the Night Steal. It puts more pressure on Pao to
All
to
right,
on Obi.
here we go. The cute bunny,
Nice.
I mean the bug signal is gonna be available. Kotaro is gonna get value as well.
Good start
That
for Pao.
that is indeed a good start. There's still a lot of damage cards from the backline Dawn though. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Although he needs a couple of cards. Oh no, he does not even draw anything good. Opts to get discarded yet again. Obie looking to looking like a in the back foot of this matchup here.
Too
Pow
hard
is
to
just
pass. Yeah.
doing antenna things.
Obi needs to get an egg bomb right here, I suppose, because his midline has powerful cards against this Dusk and plants. That level 2 Goda is going to deal massive damage.
Mhm.
But the second dilemma right here is, aside from lacking cards, Obi has 7 energies, so it opens Pow to playing those Night Steals, and we're going
Oh
to see it in
god,
action right now.
he is going to play some of them.
He needs to get the kill though.
Oh
Not
no, it's not even gonna be enough to get that kill. He needed
oh
that teal
no.
shell. He could have used the teal shell together with the Nemo, but he was saving it for another day. And unfortunately, that is still gonna be an alive front line for Pow. And it's gonna draw a couple of more cards. And those Kotaros are really gonna get some value as well.
Now double knight still available once again.
Oh no.
Look at that ivory chop.
Oh
One of the most annoying cards. Triple last stand.
oh my god. How?
Double knight seal once again connects perfectly, and Pao is just in control of this one.
Oh my god. Steals all the energy that Obi was saving. Unfortunate. Even though there's still three Axies on the side of Obi, Pao right now is in control. Those are Aquas and Dawns that are facing two plants that still has the antenna, that still has a lot of ways to sustain, still has a lot of damage in the kit. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, that's good. He manages to dodge one bug signal. So, oh,
Oh my god, the crit gods, pow! What is that thing, man? That's a lot of damage. That midline is not looking so good right now. He does have a way to sustain it, and he is going to be faster. Only gets one way to sustain. Egg Bomb is going to be available. Fish Hook is not going to connect. Swallow is good. Deep Sea Gore is better. The Kotaro is going to get value towards the backline. No energy to be stolen though, but it's a 2v1 situation. I don't feel so good for Obie right now. He does have a sustain, but those are two plants. And if the secondary or the midline plant goes down, that revenge arrow is gonna hurt. And there's a lot of there's a lot of ways to control the tempo from the side of Pau because he still has this bug signal. Removes a card, gets a card on his own. Oh my god, he's just cycling through them.
interesting match.
And
Very
Obi
interesting.
right now is gonna be stuck with three cards every time.
Yes.
And he's gonna need to play them every time too. So I don't know, VMG. I feel like oh my god, that's even not the best draw. All right,
Yeah, good
swallow.
decision for him though to play one red here.
Put the
Going
night
back to four
steal
cards.
down
Let's
to
see.
two energy again.
Is this a Blood Moon matchup? Not
Oh my god.
sure, but not yet over, in my opinion.
But I feel like Pau is just in control right now. Oh no, not again with those bug signal. Swallow, tail slap, not even gonna dent. Kotaro's gonna get so much value here. Bug signal takes care of the rest of the cards on hand for Obi. It's
I think
so
Blood
annoying.
Moon will be the MVP for this game.
He does have a swallow. As long as he draws the swallow every time, I think it's okay. But the problem is that's not gonna happen because your cards is gonna cycle through. Oh, ooh, he is
So good.
lucky. He is lucky. He's getting them. The swallow is there. Deep sea gore is there. Steals the energy. Oh
What
my god!
the hell
Even
is
the
that
crit
kid, bro?
lands. Pow! Crit gods is just blessing you right now.
Now, Pao is aware that there might be a high shield turn. Yeah, so this is the perfect play for Pao, and it's a
Oh
GG.
no, Obi just decided to. I will
Rest.
not go through the stress of dealing with this one. Pow takes that one, and we are now 2-1 in favor of Pow. All right, okay. Bug signal is broken. That's just that's just
So much variation for the side of Pao. Really appreciate the adjustment for his side, playing the double Night Steal, and we saw the value. He managed to steal 4 energies on the early and mid round, not allowing Obi to gain any momentum.
yeah.
I think a huge factor for Obi's team composition right here is his early draw. If he manages to like play all of his good cards as early as round one, he gets early momentum. But
Mhm.
unlike the second game, he was waiting for the perfect moment and it never came because so much discard, so much energy steals, so hard to
It-
make a setup.
yeah, the control was just too much, man.
Yeah, so much.
You control the energy, you control the cards. There's not a lot that you can do, even though you do the tira tira gang style or technique. It's still not enough. It's still not enough. Great adjustment indeed coming in from Pau. Takes game number 3, and we are now down to the last, how many games? 4 games, down to the last 4 games. If Obi can turn things around, but if this momentum continues, it might be a Pow game tonight, and it might be his first championship. But we will find out. We will find out in the next couple of minutes because the players are still loading in, and we're just waiting for them. What's the bracket? Yeah, let's take a look at the current standing. Yeah, but the current standing is 2-1, and we are down to the finals. Pow from KNY versus Obie. And yeah, this is a, I mean, the first game, or the second, technically the second game, um that was good for Obi, because Pao wasn't able to utilize a lot of his kit in terms of controlling the pace of the game. He didn't have the rice as what he had in game number 2 or 3, and yeah, I think that was like the situation with the first game. However, onto the second game, Pau was just in control throughout the match. He discarded first round. He was able to control it with the Night Steal on the second round, and he was just continuously barraging with damage, discards, and energy steal. And yeah, there was just not a lot of avenue for Obi to come back. So right now, nasobrahan ng dinner, hindi naman. Baka ano lang. Baka yun na yun. All right. Egg bomb. Yeah, the egg bomb game is gone. Okay. So we're gonna be raffling the nightmare Axie in probably the next couple of probably 30 minutes after the finals, and we are jumping into the game now. Is there any adjustment? I think there is in the front line of Obie, but everything else seems to be the same. This back line is a problem. The rice is a problem, but the bug signal is a bigger threat. And just like that, there are no more cards aside from the Nemo on the side of Obie. Obie, he does not like this situation right now. And looking at Pal's cards, That's a lot of bug signals, man. That's a lot of ways to remove cards and to control the game just by the cards that he has right now. He can just basically get rid of the card and steal energy altogether because of that Night Steal.
Play those
Uh,
cards, please. Play everything. Good.
all right, he did play everything. The triple threat is not going to be enough to finish it, but the piercing sound is there to follow up Kotaro and the Night Steal to get some
Interesting.
value.
If I would also like to point out that even though Pau's composition looks really basic or simple, he's playing well actually, making reads and adjusting to those reads. He had two bug signals on hand, but he knew that Obie was kind of forced to make a play, so he was saving those bug signals. And now, uh, Obie not taking his foot off the gas.
Mm,
He knows what he needs to do and is maintaining the composure, dealing damage, avoiding the steals, and it's still anyone's game at the moment.
yeah, that backline being stunned is not really an issue as long as he has a tri feather there. But he already used one of them, so we'll see what the redraw looks like. I think it's gonna be more on to the Dawn in the midline. I think that Axie has not drawn a lot of cards just yet, but there are a lot of cards onto the side of Pao here, and that is what he is gonna do. A lot of bug signals, control the momentum, trying
Perfect
to get it
placement.
back for him.
Yeah, that was perfect placement of bug signals for the side of Pow. Hmm.
Right
Obi
now,
is really in a tight spot right now.
yeah, there is not a lot of cards. There is no cards to
He
be
wanted to save the egg bomb, but
to
was
yeah.
stunned.
There's nothing that he can do right now. Just hope that he gets some decent card in return. It is a little bit decent here, and he can play them. But the
Good
Axie on the
damage.
front line is actually slower than everyone else, and it's gonna die. Not gonna be taking the shell jab onto that midline Axie for Pow. So even though that front line for Pow doesn't have a lot of HP, it doesn't matter. He has a way to shield that up. He has a snail shell. He has the Kotaro. He has the Night Steel. And onto the side of Obie, he has nothing. Two
Obi,
energy.
yeah, he needs to kill the mid lane in like within 2 rounds. He has a chance to draw a Tri-Feather Egg Bomb, which would be nice. Let's see if he gets that. But so far, Pau knows that he needs to sustain his mid lane. So a double Kotaro Sticky Goo play would be nice. 4 cards from his front. Oh yeah, that's the same. That's a play. Ah, I predicted the play. Tri-Feather Egg Bomb, beautiful. Bad follow up though. He could have gotten like a damage card as a follow up. But both players know their win cons and they're playing their win cons pretty well. Now,
Exactly.
talking about luck, Obi already we already saw double egg bomb from Obi, so he needs a third egg bomb redraw right now if he wants to win this.
He
For
needs to
Pau,
tap in.
yeah, he needs for Pau still the same play. Sustain your mid line so you have the option to steal energy and discard cards. Looking really close. It's a matter of oh, this is a good draw. This is a
It
good
is.
draw for Obi.
It is a good draw, but it's gonna
Beautiful
get
play.
stunned. So we're
Good
gonna go through.
damage. Yeah, good damage, good sustain. Obi is getting somewhat lucky right now. Pao was able to deal minimal damage, but that damage is going to be healed by that swallow. So now Obi needs to draw a solid damage card if possible. Once he eliminates this midline, he has more room to play with.
Exactly, but the problem right now is that he only has two energy. He is limited to two energy because of those Night Steel. And what can he do with two energy?
Get
Looking
Tri
at that
Feather
snail
in the
shell,
card. Yeah, needs a Tri
it's a
Feather.
bit problematic.
He needs
Hopefully, he
two
does
damage
get
cards.
the Tri-Feather.
Yeah, two damage cards on the back line. Oh, there we
Oh
go.
no!
Beautiful. He can play one damage card each, and yes, perfect.
Okay,
Gets the
that
heal,
goes
gets the
through.
kill, and
Gets
now
the
this
kill.
is yeah, this is a good this is a comfortable sign for Obi. He needs a zero cost on his backline right now. He needs to sacrifice his backline perfectly for the win. But Pal, a really smart player. Uh, I think it's kind of complicated right now for Pal side. Oh, this is it. Obi got his win con. Well
Here we
done.
go.
This is the win con for Obi. A
Here we
1v1
go.
with
Is it
five
really
cards.
win con? Is it really the win con? He does have Iguana on the tail for this one. He's gonna reduce a little bit of damage, but let's see if that's gonna be enough.
Obi knows what to do. He just perfect play once again for Obi. He just needs at least 7 cards to make a full rotation. Oh,
Oh my
critical
god, the
go.
crit!
Oh my god.
The
This is
crit
good.
gods!
Now he needs
The-
a heal and a high shield. I think with that critical, Obi is forced to like play 4 cards.
yeah, he has to.
Interesting. Pau has unlimited 4 card barrages coming from those Kotaro. So but a red ear can tank like 2.5 cards from Pau. So interesting 1v1, but I still believe Obi is in control as long as Pau doesn't crit. Let's see how
Yeah.
Obi plays this. Double heal? Oh, wow!
No, he's just
Keeping
using one heal.
composure! Yeah,
Okay,
another
okay.
composed play. Both played it well, actually. Pau knew a red ear might be possible, so he played just 2
Mhm.
cards. Looking
I think he's
close.
waiting for the other revenge arrow here.
Yeah, double revenge, double iguana. Might be the closing play for Pau, but Obi needs a high shield. Oh, he has no choice. This is a double heal.
Oh
Oh,
no!
oh, nice try though. Pau with the clutch. Ah!
Oh my god, 168, 168. The double
Oh,
iguana gets the Axie to last stand, but that's gonna get popped. Obie, Obie down
Pau
three
is a
to
genius.
one.
Well played. I personally think Obi was playing perfectly up until the last 2 rounds. Pau made the correct read, made the right risk. He knew that double red ear is available, so he just played 2 cards. Both showed composure, but for the side of Obi, he only had 3 energies, which is a really bad sign coming into the late rounds of the Blood Moon. So basically, Pau outplayed Obi on the second to the last round, which is a
You
well
know,
played by him.
you know who the MVP for that one is? It's the crit gods.
Yeah,
Pau
basically
landed two crits on that match and
it
nothing
mattered.
on the side of Obi. And unfortunately, that mattered indeed. And unfortunately, Obi is gonna go 3-1. Pow on the precipice of getting the championship. One more win, and that is gonna be it. Let's see if Obi can take it back and do a miracle run and get the win back against Pow. 3-1.
Well
Back
played.
against the wall. What does Obi have? Can he take it back? He looks frustrated looking at the replay here. Oh man. He needs to psych himself out, man. He needs to get himself back into the game because it's gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be a rough one coming into a 3-1 situation.
Yes,
I feel
sir.
like it's gonna be hard.
Basically, it's like Obi has no room for error right now. He needs to play perfectly as long as the tournament goes. But for the side of Pau, he has like a 2 point lead cushion, so he's free to make mistakes. But I won't I won't encourage making any mistakes and just like what Kobe said, job's not finished. So yeah, just
Job's not finished.
aim to finish the job right now because Obi is still a heck of a player.
Exactly. I mean, he was able to take a game out of Pau, even though Pau's composition or Axie lineup is pretty strong in the meta. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a Pow's game to lose, but if
And there
Obi
we
takes
go.
this one out, okay, here we go. We are
Yeah, go.
jumping right back into the game.
Wow! This is a good draw.
Okay. Oh my God. Very good draw. No bug signal over the side of Pow. Maybe this is the game.
For the first time, we've seen this draw. Still no bug signal for the side of Wow. And perfect draw for Obie right here. Double
Oh my God. Maybe this is the game. Maybe this is the game. Shell Jab haven't finished the last hand. Would have been nice to go through the midline Axie of Pow, but you take the win. You take the win already. Here we go. This is the start. The controlled start for the side of Pow. You can still win the game here. Taro to the bug signal. Remove more cards. Get sustained. Right now.
Yeah, I kind of removed like the useless cards for the side of Obie. He had 2 red ears and 2 tail slaps, so now this is the room for Obie, as he will surely draw damage cards and a spiky wing. So I think Obie is gonna play all of his cards once again because he is trying to dodge the Night Steel threat. Let's see. And here we go. Good play from Obie.
Here comes the damage. Backside is going to be stunned. Deep Sea Gore to the Swallow is going to be good. Together
Damage
with
down.
the piercing sound. Damage
Nice.
down indeed. And it's going to be enough to keep the front side of Obie alive. 212 on the midline for Pow.
Yeah, Pau
He
needs to
still has-
sustain this midline once again, just like the previous game, but it's looking kind of rough right now. It's a 3v2 and his midline as early as round 5, it's down to half HP. Kind of challenging.
But he still has a lot of cards and energy to work with here. He can even chain a bug signal here and maybe kill the front line and sustain the
Bad draws.
midline.
Bad thrust for the side of
Poor
Obie, but
Pau.
still.
All right, Deep Sea Gore is going to deal damage. Not a lot. The buzzing wind is going to be fragile. It's going to be good for the next round, but that is going to be a lot of discard. And
Good
Night
shields up, though.
Steel. Oh no, no more cards again for Obie. Down to 2 energy as well. And over to the side of Pow, he has everything. Energy gain, control of the decks. Oh no, I feel like it's the previous game over again. This is the same situation. Pow is really good in playing in this area of the match.
Good play from both players. Pau not risking the Sneaky Goo, and Obie going for the pass, knowing that Pau has only 3 energies. So this is where the real late game begins. Whoever can sustain the midline better gets the advantage.
Exactly. All right, he is just waiting. It's not looking good for Obie right now. I'm looking at the cards. I'm looking at the options that he has. If Pau gets one of the bug signals on the backside, he most likely will play it. He does. And that is going to be it. More discards going to be happening. Upstream swim is not going to connect. And the stun is going to land onto the front or the midline of Obie. And every card is going to be discarded aside from the Swallow. Not looking so good for Obie. I am so frustrated. I feel the frustration right now on the side of Obie because there is not a lot that you can do, especially when those cards are discarded and those energies are stolen constantly. These plants are a menace.
Oh. Good play from both.
All right, there's going to be a little bit of sustain. The Kotaro gonna get some energy and another Night Steel just to try and take everything that Obie has.
Obie needs to eliminate this midline plant right now. His
There
only
is
win
so much value from Pau for this midline plant, man.
Yeah.
He's getting
Perfect
so
comp.
much value.
He came in really prepared.
Sticky Goo! I mean, it's 2026 and sticky goo is still a problem. I remember back in the
Oh,
day when Terminators were
great
just.
cards.
Oh my god, here we go. Egg bomb to the
Might
Tri-Feather.
might be the luckiest draw he needed.
Oh yeah, that
In
was so
here,
good.
here we go. Another 1v2 for the side of Pau. Pau has proven himself in these kinds of situations before, specifically last game. Let's see if he works his magic once again.
The problem that Obie now has with the situation is that he has zero cards. When he
Oh,
went
bad
to.
draw.
Oh my god.
The word he managed to get the worst draws.
Oh my god. It's not even a good draw. He has to use a tail slap there as well
The
just to get the
energy.
chain damage. And that is going to be enough to kill the
Yeah.
midline.
He's gonna
Ah,
brick wall with double iguana. So what a play from Pau.
oh my god. I think this is it. This is it. Pansit.
Woo!
He doesn't have a lot of anything that
Let's
he
go.
can play with right now. Kotaro bite to the iguana. And it's even gonna critical towards the end. And this
Easy
is it.
lang.
Pow is our season 14 champion. Crit at the end just to put more salt in the wound. Crazy, crazy stuff. I mean they're just games where it's for you, right? Like, and I think that was like one of them. Even the crit gods were agreeing, and unfortunate for Obie, he did his best. He tried, but at the end of the day, Pow is our champion 4-1. We're gonna have a quick interview with him in a few, and yeah, what do you think, VMG? Did you enjoy that?
Uh, yeah. First of all, I think in terms of skills, they were really on par with each other. Like it's equally leveled in terms of skill. But what made Pau the champion is he's the more creative player between the two.
Mhm.
Um, from what I've seen from the first match, that when he was facing Greaker, I was like dissecting his axes, and I think the best counter is just to play your cards, best highest damage cards every round, and Obi was able to dissect the same thing. He knew that that was the weakness for Pau. The only
Right.
problem is when the finals went through, Pau adjusted his composition, having like the tanky midline with the sticky goo.
The
So
sticky goo, and then the
yeah,
front line too. The
yeah,
the one with the rice and the back that generated so much armor and so much shield. Ah,
yeah. So much kind of ironic how we're gonna call the same type of meta across 10 Axie pools creative, but he managed to make it work, right? 10 bug signals, but it was creative with the different
yeah, yeah,
variants.
yeah.
Terror Chomp, Night
And he
Spew.
knew
Yeah, he knew
he,
every matchup. He knew his
exactly.
advantage.
He knew how to play every. You can't call it similar to what was done back in the day where three teams were brought into the game or into the tournament that had everything the same, right? You can't call it that. It was, yes, it was all antenna team, but there were a lot of variation. There was that Aqua that had the confident that can outspeed, but yeah,
Yeah,
it was really
actually,
good.
I made the read kind of late because his mindset was if he's facing against a slower team, which he manipulates through the banning phase, he either bans the fastest axes or the slowest axes. So if he's facing the slower team, he's going to abuse the terror chomps, and that's what he did with Graker because he banned like the Aquas versus Graker. He retained the plants. For the finals, he banned the plants and retained the faster axis, and he was able to abuse the Kotaro. So that was really creative of Pao, a well-deserved championship, and now we're going for the interview. Well played. Well played.
Well played indeed. And yes, you are right, Champy. It was wall gecko and not iguana. I was saying iguana at the every time, but yes, you're right. It's wall gecko. Yeah, but it's still a reptile card. So yeah, pretty much the same. All right. Okay, we're gonna have our champion coming to the stage with us, joining us, and as soon as we transition to the other scene, we should have him ready or not. Right.
Well played.
Congratulations to the all right, we're just bringing him in. The antenna cycle was a masterclass. Yes, agreed.
Ay mag-open ng cam.
And we're just gonna bring in onto the stage.
Ay mag-open.
Wits na.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Our champion.
Let's go, let's go. Well played.
All
First of
right.
all, pare,
Yeah, yeah,
marami
go.
na ako curious. Is this your first time competing in a large-scale tournament like this or nakapag-compete ka na before and changed names?
Yung una Sir BMG nung Guild War S1.
Yung LAN ba yan?
Kila Arem,
Or,
Arem. Yung
ay,
LAN.
kayo kakabay nila, Arem?
Yung
Ikaw ba
Majesty.
yan?
Oo.
Baka na in-improve mo, ah.
Ah,
Palong-palo ka na, naalala ko that time, parang limited pa yung Axie comps na kaya mo i-pilot. Yun nata yung
oo.
pagka-explain sa akin ni Arem. So I
Hmm.
guess you took your time. So follow-up question is, sino yung nag-prepare or ng comp mo? At sino yung may mga tumulong ba kung meron man or wala? Like sa scripts,
Meron
sino
eh.
nag-prepare?
Yung
Yeah.
nag-champion din nun si Lancy. Siya yung
Oh,
tumulong
man.
sa akin. Kaya shoutout sa'yo, bro. Thank you.
Ibang klase, wala ko masabi kasi to be honest, pinanood ko yung lower bracket ni Obie. Nagagaling talaga ako sa kanya. Like perfect yung read niya eh. Kaya sabi ko magandang matchup to sa finals. Tapos pagdating ng finals, pinatunayan mo na hindi lang comp yun. Kasi ang dami mo rin magagandang play, mga low-key na hindi mapapansin basta-basta ng mga player, like yung mga pass mo kung paano ka magtipid ng sticky goo, alam mo yung timing ng discards. Sobrang high level kinds of turns yun. Ano yung mindset mo? Paano mo siya napatip na
Um,
yung decision making mo?
Wala lang. Ang inaano ko lang sa utak ko enjoyin ko lang yung laro. Para di din ako ma-pressure. Tsaka hindi ko isipin kung sino yung kalaban.
Good.
Yun.
Congrats. Grabe improvement mo. Demonyo yun. Diablo yung run yun. Well played, well played. Wala ko
Thank
sabi.
you.
Sir Gunlock, any questions?
Ano lang sa akin, was there, I mean, what does winning the season 14 championship, what does that mean to you right now?
Para
Since this
sa
is
akin,
your
ito
first
yung
time.
pinaka-special na season SC para sa akin. Kasi ilang beses ako nagtatry, hindi ako nakapasok eh. Ngayon season lang. Simula nag-Axie ako.
Wow. So first time na
First time.
nakapasok,
Double talaga, no?
champion
Partida
pa.
rank 15 ka pa. Barely si Mami
Muntik
ka
na
pa.
ako malaglag eh. Muntik na naman.
Grabe. Wala akong sabi. Perfect run yun para sa akin. Talaga
Perfect
well-deserved.
run talaga, literal. From
Lahat eh.
start to finish.
Kumbaga wala kang butas eh. Sa composition, sa gameplay mo, alam mo lagi yung counter, alam mo yung ginagawa ng kalaban. So, nahanapan mo.
Sumakto lang
Galing.
din sa box na meta. Kaya pinush ko din.
Anong masasabi mo ngayon? Pwede mo sabihin, ikaw pinakamalakas mag-Axie Classic sa 2026.
Yun.
Hindi
Tinalo mo
naman.
lahat. Para sa akin, ikaw. Ako na lang
Hindi.
magyayabang para sa'yo.
Na ano lang, na di siguro nila in-expect yung box ko, kaya nakalamang. Tapos napag-aralan ko masyado yung box na meta.
Yun.
Kaya yan.
Nakaka-screams ka ba?
Meron.
Sa preparation mo. Ay, baka may gusto kayo shoutout.
Una-una, shoutout ko yung manager ko, si Sir Nix. Thank you po. And next, yung tumulong sa akin makakyat ng SC, Neraw.
Nice.
And yung ex-manager ko din, si Choco, thank you sa pinero mong Axie. Yung mga tumulong sa akin, si Lance. Sino pa ba? Si Aki, yung mga tropa ko na lang, si Aki. Shoutout sa guild ko, si Gigi, Boss Champy, thank you. Yun lang.
Kaya pala proud na proud si Champy dito sa chat, oh.
Makikita ka pa ba namin next seasons, next tournaments?
Tignan natin kung di machuchok.
Wag ka wala magre-retire. Ang
Hindi
grabe.
machuchok.
Wala ako sabi. Ganda. Well played.
Ayun. Congratulations
Congrats,
again
congrats.
on the 1,100 bAXS.
Thank you po.
And
Woo!
congratulations on
80K,
your first
malinaw.
win. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Once again, congratulations to Pau. representing Phoenix. Solid run so far. Thank you so much to Sky Mavis for sponsoring this tournament. 3,000 AXS at 2026 is still parang unbelievable that we're still
Yeah.
here seeing Axie Classic Esports half a decade now, by the way. So I hope this game keeps getting stronger, and I'll be seeing new players soon on the next tournaments. Thank you for inviting me as your caster, VMG, and to Sir Gunlock for the awesome co-casting privilege. So yeah, thank you.
Okay. All right. I mean, if you have any plans, VMG, you can hop out. But we are gonna be raffling it off. I'll be happy to take care of that one, and
Okay.
we'll take care of the rest of the cast. Thank you for joining me. It's been awesome casting with you, and congratulations again to Pow, and the champion, the squad for representing. And we are gonna be raffling the Nightmare Axie to close out the stream. So if we can have the names on the screen right now for the raffle, and then we're gonna raffle it off, and hopefully the winner is still here. 106 watching right now on YouTube still, and there are still a couple of people on Twitch. If you want to win, make sure that you're still here, and then we'll get it out in just a few. We'll just transition out to the screen. Okay, here we go.
I'm just gonna claim my Axie and I'll bounce.
I thought you
And
were gonna
then
go home. Okay,
I see my
you
name. I
might
see
win,
my
right?
name.
Your name is here, so you might win. All right, well,
I
let's
get
shuffle
my
it off.
nightmare Axie.
All right, three
Sorry
nightmare
guys.
Axie to one lucky winner. Please don't be VMG. All right, here we
Manifesting.
go. All right, let's
Okay,
spin
guys.
the wheel, and who is the winner? And make sure that you are here.
Ah! Anime
Anime
lover
lover
or
4806.
806. Are you
If
here,
you are
anime
if
lover?
you're in the chat, if you are
Yo,
here, type your Ronin address. Ronin address in the chat. Anime lover 4806.
anime lover.
If you are here, let's
You have
see
30
where
seconds to claim your prize.
lover is. Is he in Twitch? No, he's not on Twitch. He
YouTube
is
viewer,
on YouTube.
anime lover.
Anime lover.
Parang wala.
Oh no, he is not here.
Seconds pa ako Anime lover, 20 seconds left. Hello?
Oh
Anime
no.
lover, 4806.
Should we
10, 9, 8,
okay.
6, 5, 4, 3,
All
2.
right, there's not okay, it's not yet alive. Okay. We're just gonna give some time. Okay, probably right now. Right now, okay? Anime lover 4806. If you are not in here in uh 10 seconds, say goodbye. Say goodbye to your prize. All right? One, two. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, he's there.
He is
He's
in
here.
the
He's
chat.
here.
He is in the chat. Okay.
Congratulations, anime lover. Kindly comment your Ronin wallet
Ronin
address.
wallet.
Yeah.
Your Ronin wallet so that we can. All right. So we can give you your prize. Make sure to comment it right meow. And thank you so much again for joining us in the Axie Season 14 Championship. This has been Gunlock. We have the Ronin wallet in the chat, and together joining with me is VMG. Thank you so much again. And 100 of you that are still here, be here on the next one because we will be doing more of the raffle and all that good stuff and more action, Axie action. And yeah, peace. Bye bye.